Good morning? Why did I say good morning? Good afternoon, everybody. This chair be high, says I. There we are. Good day, all you fine internet people. Do you want to play a game? Specifically Magic, because that's what we're doing. So I hope you want to play that game precisely and no other games. Oh my goodness me, look at these resubs. Laser 123454321 with a 5-month resub. Jekawo with an 11-month resub. Welcome back, both of you. And Alitha with a 3-month resub. And this draft is just fired, so let's get into it. Ba-boink. Well, hey, I wonder what we're picking. Boink. That's not quite. There we are. That fits better. Arcanthius with a 2-month resub. Spiky Bits with a 15-month resub. Welcome back, everyone. Since rare. No, we're taking Silumgar because he's really good, not because he's rare. That said, he is also the rare. This is a pretty good pack. There's some decent cards in it. It's not an amazingly powerful one. If it wasn't Silumgar, I'd be taking Pyrotechnics. But no, you're not Featherweight. I still see your sub icon there. I saw that your LRR ham didn't work earlier, but sometimes that just happens. Thank you, Laser 123454321 for that animated GIF, by the way. Yeah, Silumgar, Pyrotechnics, Jin, Harsh Sustenance, Sky Captain, probably in broadly that order. Well, I mean, dragons, right? Wait, this is an 8-4. I should probably change the part where it says this is a game. I mean, really though, it'd be like what else? Like what else would I take here? Right, rats, backwater. Yeah, no, I think we just take the dragon. 8-4 Wino Swiss. Well, because we're here. Also since we changed the schedule, we start earlier, and James brought up there'd be a better idea to start with an 8-4, so that if we scrub out, then we just roll into a Swiss. So. I think I just take... I don't actually know what I'd take between Jeskai Sage and Frostwalker. I'm going to take one of the 2-drops, but I don't know. It's too early to be forcing dragons. I'm not forcing dragons. Silumgar was definitely the pick, and I think Mindscour Dragon was probably the pick. So... Frosty? Yeah, I guess if I'm just looking for something to trade. This thing draws me a card, but yeah, I guess we'll take Frosty. Sweet. Reach of Shadows in a pack that doesn't have a lot of great cards. It's got like Butt Fight, Battle Rage. These are okay. Yeah, so slamming Reach of Shadows here. We do not force dragons. Dragons are forced upon us. Exactly. R.I.P. Dirtle McTurtle. Yeah, what a shame. I'll take Ugin's Construct here. It's another Jeskai Sage, but Construct can be very strong, especially if you have some morphs or manifests, like Right into Being into Ugin's Construct is really good, because then you don't have to sacrifice it, because they're colorless. So... How much more playable is Weaponsmith now that you can get Vial of Dragonfire? Like barely. Like, Vial of Dragonfire I think will actually be totally fine in Limited, but... Gassan PL, thank you for subscribing. I've seen you sub before. Welcome back to the channel. Oh, hey. There's actually some, like, Will of the Naga, Soul Summons is fine, Enhanced Awareness, but definitely the Grimangler. This guy's real good. What I didn't realize is that Vial of Dragonfire is actually strictly worse than a pre-existing card called Aeoliophile. That's 2 mana, but it's only 1 tap sack to deal 2 damage to target creature or player. Whereas the Vial only hits creatures. However, Aeoliophile is on the reserve list. For some reason. Ah, there we go. Sib Sig Muck Draggers. That's the sort of thing I'm looking for. Marshall loves this card, and as you saw if you were watching that draft where he and Rashad were hanging out with us in the hotel lobby, it can be really, really good late in the game. Get back Silumgar if they somehow manage to kill him. Someone said black is open, and I mean, I guess, but all the black cards are not that exciting. So, I guess we'll just take this Vanguard, like it's that, or, you know what, I'll take Ethereal Ambush. We'll take the Ambush. It's better than Vanguard by enough. And, you know, maybe we're in Sultai. Like, hopefully I don't play the... Oh, sick. What is happening in white? That's weird. But there's still a great black card here, so I'm going to grab that. Cool. But fights. I mean, again, that's also tempting. But I'd probably take a creature or a refocus before I take Grim Contest. But this is kind of late. It's not that amazing. That surprises me. That wield. Yeah. All right. What were people taking out of this pack? This pack wasn't that exciting. Well, we know people are in red. We know there's a Pyrotech. We know that whoever I passed Pyrotechnics to also got Bathe in Dragonfire. So. There'd be Emissary, Chump, Ugin's Construct after Emissary's manifested. That's good. I guess I'll take this 1/3 for 2. I'm not playing this, and this is probably not great, so sure, but get out. Also you. You know what? Maybe someone will be dumb enough to run the Krotik. Whoa! Battlefront Crew Shock is really good. What was our first pick? Silumgar. White doesn't look that open. I mean, what did we see at the end there? At the end in white, Battlefront Crew Shock, Sage's Reverie, like cards that are white but are not playable. Teculio Dude has just subscribed. What's up, Teculio Dude? Thank you for subscribing. Holy crap. And Captain Maker with a 5-month resub. Welcome, both of you. Yeah, it's Murderous Cut. Opulent Palace is sweet, but we're not necessarily in green. And Murderous Cut is really, really good. I will probably kill that Master of Pearls later. Like, look at this. It got Cut, Injury, Throttle. Maybe I'll wheel the Throttle or the Glacial Stalker. I would gladly take Glacial Stalker. So, but definitely take Murderous Cut for now. I think it's Crippling Chill. I'm going to put the green stuff on the board for now. I think it's Crippling Chill or Merek Nightblade. I think I'll take Crippling Chill. The Palace will wheel? I don't know about that. The Trilands typically don't wheel. Just because Nightblade's uncommon doesn't mean it's better. Alright, I'll take the Nightblade. Guildenstern42 with an 18-month resub. Welcome back. And Pipping with a 2-month resub. Welcome back as well. Do I need creatures? I don't need creatures as much as I need to live long enough to get out the big creatures I do have. Injury here. Force Away, also very strong, but I think we'll take Injury. Parapet. Whoops, I meant to just make that bigger. Wow. Another one. It's also a Ruthless Ripper. Disowned Ancestor, which is less exciting. And a Whirlwind Adept. So this isn't the Ferocious deck, so the Whirlwind Adept is less good. But still okay. I think it might be Ripper or another Injury. I think it's the Ripper. I like the idea of morphing into Construct. So I think I'll take Ruth here. Wow. Kitty Whispers. Actually, Kitty Whispers, this might actually be a good deck for it. Hey, look. Right? Combo. Disdainful Stroke, Disowned Ancestor. No, it's not incremental growth. Even if we do play green, we're not playing double green. Like, I want to put stuff in my bin for the Delve. Alright, we'll take Ancestor. Alright, I think I'll take Abomination here and try to pick up some fixing later. Abomination definitely makes me want to splash a little bit of green. And worst case, again, it's a morph, so I think we'll grab that. Definitely Swarm of Bloodflies here. Bloodfly is very strong. It's funny. I know you're going to want me to take it. I'm not. This is not... no. There's another incremental growth. That's kind of scary. Again, I still can't splash double green. Tempted to just take Mandrills here. Alright, fine. We'll take it, but I'm not playing it. Sweet, we got the throttle back. That seems late for the Kieran. Certainly have a lot of 5-mana fixing. Alright, there's Rakshasa Secret. Wetland Sandbar, I guess. Take this Trumpet Blast out of the equation. Sure. Fine. Yeah, there's no way I can ever cast Empty the Pits in this deck. That was a different Rakshasa Secret, but yes. We did get one later. It didn't wheel. It was a different one. Yeah, James is not here. James isn't feeling that great after PAX. Both, he's feeling a little sick and just generally exhausted because he went right from PAX back into his job. I mean, we all went right back into our jobs, but his job involves a lot more physical involvement than mine does. So, I got Big Nux, Glacial Stalker, which we didn't wheel that other one. I would like one. Shambling Attendants, Thornwood Falls. I think it's Stalker, Attendants, or Falls. I don't need the throttle. Yeah, it might be Thornwood Falls. I like Glacial Stalker a lot. A lot of you saying falls, yeah. I think you're right. Faily. Why did I was like, I'm going to get this right. And I even paused and said, I'm going to say this correctly. And then I rushed through it. Faily with a 7-month resub. Welcome back. All right. Whoa. A lot of good cards in this pack. I think it might just be Monastery Flock. I'm sorry, Itachi2345. Should have mentioned something on Twitter. I don't go in there a lot, to be honest. Alex goes in there a lot more than I do. Is it Waterwhirl, really? It's so expensive. I think I just want Monastery Flock to hold things down until Silumgar shows up. Wheel Waterwhirl? Alright, I'll get right on that. Alright. Well, I hope you enjoyed your visit to Victoria from the Middle East anyway. But you should... What is the... What? What the... Alright. Yeah, Itachi should have let us know. But I hope you had a good time regardless. I'm sorry that we didn't run into you. Is someone in your draft pod AFK? What do you mean living the dream? What's the dream? We have no way of splashing for this. Drop blue, become Abzan. Well, we're taking Jungle Hollow, so y'all can just deal with that. Sweet, we'll take this one too. I don't want a long shot squad that badly. If you want to take the Greedy Dune Blast, fine. I'm not running the Dune Blast. Not in this deck. Like, it doesn't... I don't have the thing to make it work. Sure. Take another Nightblade, why not? Oh, sweet. I was like, hey, but you know what? I think with the Thornwood Falls and 2 Jungle Hollows... Like, we don't have as much blue fixing. I would love a Dismal Backwater, but I actually really want a Glacial Stalker in this deck. So, I'm going to take Stalker here. No. Taigam Scheming is not actually what I want. Oh, this might be, though. Wow. That's actually... that actually works with this deck really well. At the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top 2 cards of your library, put any number of them into your graveyard, and the rest back on top of your library in any order. That seems pretty sweet. I've never gotten to run that card, but this deck, I think it actually works in this deck. I'm excited. I guess we'll take Disdainful Stroke. That seems late for the Grizzly, but whatever. Take Stroke for the board. It's a very light green splash, so I don't want to run the Bear or the Boon. We got Shimble Shambles back. I'm excited about that. Again with the late Kirans. What's up with white in this draft? I don't understand it. I think we have enough removal. I guess I'll take one of these, but also probably not run it. So what is this deck doing at the moment? What does it look like it's doing? It's killing your stuff and then hitting you with big late game expensive creatures. You ask that question as if the deck does not have a plan. This deck is doing Sultai all day long. Yeah, delaying late game, playing powerful spells. So, let's see, group creatures separately. Look at that curve, that's really funny. Monastery Flock is a 3-drop, yes. Glacial Stalker and Abomination and Ripper are 3-drops. You answer that question assuming everyone knows Magic as well as you. Okay, that's a fair criticism. I may have been a little flippant with it, but... Oh, I'm sorry, Samfire. Okay, so typically when people say things like that in my Magic chat room, it's because they're like, how are you even winning with this deck? You don't know what you're doing. And it's like, well, no, the deck obviously has a plan, but I appreciate that I might have been a little dismissive, so apologies. Holes in 178 with a 2-month resub. Welcome back. You need Empty the Pits in this deck. No, we don't. We do not need Empty the Pits in this deck. So yeah, what this deck is designed to do is use things like, Jeskai Sage and Emissary and Monastery Flock and the earlier drops to just sort of hold back aggression while we build up to casting big stuff like the Dragon and Silumgar and the Angler, mostly Silumgar, and then just slam in. So... Kill spell over Dutiful Return any day. I'm not running Dutiful Return. It's here. It's not in the main deck. Oh, Villainous Wealth would be great. Drop a Nightblade? I don't know. I mean, we probably want 18 lands. We need to make 3 cuts. So I kind of like... I think I want to cut one of these things, so probably the Sandbar, because it's the least exciting. I think I'm okay with cutting a Nightblade, to be honest. We don't need 18 creatures in this deck. You picked... Oh, I picked Dutiful Return over a kill spell. Oh, because I think I'm more likely to want it. That's why. Currently, I'm not running either of them, but I definitely didn't want Rite of the Serpent, because I have Throttle, Reach of Shadows, and Murderous Cut. But I might want Dutiful Return. That's why I took it. No, I like Bloodflies. I think Bloodflies with all the removal I have is a good idea. No, I like Rakshasa Secret as well, because again, I make them discard. I fill up my own bin. Midgard Serpent with a 10-month resub. Welcome back, Midgard Serpent. Yeah, exactly. The 6-mana sorcery spell is not great when I have better options. I already had 3 better options, but I don't have anything that does this. So, oh, I love Explain Like I'm 5. Sandfire. Melbourne Robert with a 2-month resub. Welcome back, Melbourne Robert. Cut the assassin, then. I've never liked him. Her. For whatever it matters. But, why is assassin good with... Oh, right, Death Count isn't the overlay. Why is assassin good with Nightblade? I don't understand. Whoop. Oh, it's gone forever. And we'll just leave it where it is. Malicious Demise with an 18-month resub. Welcome back, Malicious Demise. Oh, right, Death Touch. Yeah. There you go. If you see the full color or the full size art, Samfire, it's a lady assassin, but whatever. I don't think Shambles is the worst. Like 3/5 Death Touch is pretty sweet, but we do have Delve. I mean Delve, but I'm happy to pay 5 for that, so whatever. Like these 3 big things with Delve is pretty weird. I think Ugin's Construct is fine. We've got 4 morphs and the possible manifest off the emissary, so I'm okay with Ugin's Construct. Yeah, I think you're right, though. I think there is too much high-cost Delve up here. Man, wish we had a dead drop. I think I will cut Angler or Attendance, but I'm not quite sure. See, you guys disagree on whether Gurmag Angler or Shambling Attendance is the worst of the high-end Delve cards that I have. Yeah, I know, Quarter Note. Yeah. I know. Angler's got 2 more power, but Attendance has Death Touch, so it's a better blocker. Alright, I'll cut the Attendance. So now, so this is good. The question is, do I actually want Dutiful Return, knowing that I have the Ascendancy? Not that I'm always going to get it on turn 3. I've only got, I mean, my fixing is fine. I've got 3, basically running green for free. I don't even know if I run a forest, to be honest. Lord Brat 4, pack 1, pick 1 was Silumgar, the Drifting Death, who's a real butthole. Yeah, I don't think we need return. I do not want Empty the Pits. I took it, and I love that card, but this is not the right deck for it. Also, this is an 8/4. All right, I'm pretty happy with this. 2 forests? I don't think that's the case. I've only got 2 green cards, and that's 4 green sources if I put 1 forest in. I don't know about that. So this makes it 8, 9, 10 black sources, 6, 7 blue sources. So 10, 7. That's probably correct. All right. Why is it 8? Because I joined an 8/4. Seven, 7, 1. I think you might be right. I don't think I need. Yeah, I think you're right. So that's... Yeah, that seems fine. Oh, do I have an alternate forest? Yeah, right. I dig it. Let's do it. That's a good suggestion. I lost the die roll. Oh well. This is unfortunately And 8-4 is not the place for Empty the Pits. We're all very sad. This seems fine. A Jungle Hollow? What kind of monster goes turn one? Wait, how are we in the same colors? Sick drifting. Ah, writing into being. They manifested and they kept the other card on top. Alright. Just run the flock out. If he attacks, I don't want to trade Ripper for whatever this is, but I might trade the flock. So, we'll see. No. Interesting. I think I just kill that. It was a polluted delta. Didn't want to trade polluted delta. Okay. I assumed, obviously incorrectly, that if my opponent didn't want to put it into the red zone, it must actually be a creature. Okay. But, as it turns out, it's actually just a polluted delta. So, alright. Whatever. Yeah, first pick Silumgar, Senstaku. Ancestor A. And a Whisperer. Why are we playing the same deck? I don't get it. Well, we got all our removal, so that's nice at least. Alright, I guess I'll just build the board out. I mean, I'm happy to go late if my opponent is. I wonder what their bomb is. I probably have an answer for it. Wow. Opponent now, after doing the Sultai Charm and everything, only has 2 cards in hand. And we're about to find out what the other one is. Alright. Wow, Ricky Gervais streaming Magic. Do I look like Ricky Gervais? That is a comparison I have never heard. Yeah. Take it. Enhanced awareness? Ooh, digging through time. Oh, he did block Ruth. Oh, well, whatever. All right. That's pretty good. Yeah, probably should have killed the Ancestor. You are correct. Yeah, my deck has 4 removals. Yeah, our opponent won the cards lottery. They got a polluted delta and a dig through time, so that's pretty good. Oh, hey, it's really bright in here today. Oh well. Whirlwind Adept. I actually can't interact with that. Oh well. That's fine, I'll just attack with everything. Except this guy. Alright, I mean, the thing is, like, my opponent actually doesn't have pressure, so... Okay. Okay, so that's a trade anyway. Lots of mana. Throttling. Oh! Oh, you didn't know? Prowess, huh? That's fine. We're still going to trade. Here. Know that I have Sib-Sig Muckdraggers. Also, you lose 2. Now, flipping it up anyway, because now it's not a trade. So. That went pretty okay for me. In the grand scheme of things. Traded a Ruthless Ripper for a Throttle and a Whirlwind Adept. I'm okay with it. Yeah, now I have this tapped Monastery Flock. Thank you, Sonata. Whirlwind Adepts better call somebody. I totally forgot that, of course, they would both be giving double green because of the Adept's Ferocious trigger. Oh, see, that actually, like, stops a lot of my aggression, which is a shame. So I will probably just kill it with Reach of Shadows. I'm playing like 16 creatures. I actually have a lot of stuff. Don't you want Emissary to die? I guess. I don't, like, want it to die. I was keeping it around to block the Adept, because I didn't think he'd go for the trade, but then again, I forgot that, of course, the Whisperers would. Hey! Yeah, I could just Murderous Cut. I don't know. Yeah, round 1, game 1. Yeah, I think I saved the cut. Any bombs? Yes. Silumgar. Alright, I'm attacking with Frostwalker. I'm prepared to use one of my removals here. Alright, I will use what I think is the worst one. So, Throttle. Yeah, just... whatever. This is fine. Opponent's at 11. I'm just chilling. I'm just waiting for one of my dragons, or my Gurmag Angler, or, well, mostly that. Point is, I have a plan. And my plan is just chillax. Okay. Sure. Oh, hey. There we go. Sir Slips has subscribed. Sir Slips, thank you for subscribing. Hey, Graham, if you have Origins Liliana's emblem out and she dies as a planeswalker, does she come back as a legendary creature? What's her emblem say? Alright, well, the Ascendancy is going to help me start doing some real damage. So I'm pretty excited about that. Okay. Sure. That's fine. I killed a forest. Oh, oh, oh. Time to start card selection process. Ascendancy gets us to Silumgar, which gets us to winning. I'm okay to take 2. I'm at 20. 22, sorry. I'm going to 20. Going all the way down to 20. And outlasting again. Alright, time for this weird thing. So this happens... Yes, we look at the top 2. Put any number in my graveyard, eh? Sounds good. Click a card to put it into your graveyard. This one and this one. Well, I can cast Sibsig Muckdraggers. I can get back my Ruthless Ripper, or my Frostwalker. What do they cost? 8? So I've got 6, 7, 8. I'll probably just do that. Yep, I think I'll just do that. Graham, were you expecting them to put Tower Shell and Dragons before you knew? No, not at all. I assumed they would give us the Vial of Dragonfire after giving us the Renowned Weaponsmith, but I had no idea that when they were like, here's your second card, you'll see why. They cost 9. No, I was counting black and 6. So it's, yeah. So yeah, I'll just do this. And get back Ruth. Why not? Emissary is better to reanimate? I guess. I'm fine with Ruth. What's up, the Mana Source? What's happening here? Oh. Opponent is Opponent only has 10 cards left in their deck. Opponent has to be finding their bomb soon. As long as it's not Silumgar, I think we have a shot, because if it's anything else we can target. Anubis, this is still game 1. You haven't missed a lot. We have Silumgar. That's really all you need to know. Opponent now has 9 cards in hand, in deck. And we're the ones like... If I get Mind Scour Dragon, milling our opponent is an actual, like, credible threat. Yeah, opponent could go for Villainous Wealth, that's true. What we got? What do we got? What do we got? Wowie zowie. Okay. So that's where those went. I mean... Okay, so I eat that one, and I block that one, and I'll just chump that for the manifest? Okay, I figured there was more, but... Dragon Scale Boon, okay, so that kills my Muck Draggers. That's fine. I get Ruthless Ripper next turn. Damn it! Alright, well, whatever. Yeah, you can always yield to that, that's fine. Oh, hello. I like having Blood Flies out, actually. That seems good. care about Hooded Assassin. You can't delve on the flip, no. I definitely want the Swarm. I don't think I care about Hooded Assassin right now, so I'm going to chuck it. I'm going to bin it, and then... Okay, and then this card goes on top. Hey, look, Swarm of Bloodflies. What a surprise. So... Ah, darn, I only have 2 black mana sources. I wanted to play Bloodflies and Ripper and keep up Murderous Cut, but I cannot. So... I'm just going to play Bloodflies and keep up Murderous Cut. Also, I can't, I don't have any other delve. My only delve cards are Muckdraggers, Angler, and Cut, so I didn't have enough mana to morph Ripper. Oh yeah, that guy. Alright. Alright, so I'll take a little bit of damage here. Actually, I'm going to try and do this right now. Just to be safe. You. Hey, Kathleen.
Yeah, I'm looking for my water bottle.
I don't know where it would be.
I don't know where it would be either. Hi, chat. Bye, chat. I found it. Sorry, Steve.
Ooh, alright, alright. The old main deck cancel. See, that's why I wanted to do it before blocks. So I knew what I was up against here. Alright, well, I'll still block there. And how much is that? 6, 8. That's 11 damage? I don't really want to take 11 damage with my Swarm out. Or like, sucks to lose my Angler, but I think I am just going to chump block here. Yeah, my opponent's got 8 cards, but they can easily kill us in 8 turns. So I think I am going to chump with the Angler here, and then next turn I get to kill something with Reach and play Ruth out, and I'm okay with that. The number of cards in my opponent's deck only matters if I win the game because they draw their deck. Otherwise, it's not important. Wow. Great. Now all those guys have Reach. Oh. I don't want either of these. I don't actually want Rakshasa's Secret right now because I don't want to mill off one of my bombs because now I have no way of getting it back. So I'm actually going to bin both of these. Glacial Stalker's nice. Ah, there's Gassan. Pinged in chat. Popped up on the viewer popped up on the viewer earlier, but do I just kill the long shot squad? I don't know. I guess I can do that and then play Ruth out. It's 3 hits with the Swarm. I don't think I morph Ruth because I think I've got to... Because I don't have enough mana to play... Hey, I don't have enough mana to morph her and play Reach of Shadows because this one does not have Delve, so... Yeah, I could kill the really big one, but then these two guys still have Reach, and that's bad. Because this will only be a 4/4. He's not going to attack with Longshot Squad. The problem with killing them, like the Mastodon I can block with Ruthless Ripper. The problem with the Longshot Squad is it gives all of these reach and then my clock can't get through. I can't... Oh, I can play both creatures face up. That's true. Yeah, all right. I like that plan. See, I do think I can race is the thing. But maybe not enough. Thing is, he knows I have Ruthless River, so it's not like it's a surprise. Yeah. No, I like my first plan. I can race against this board state. We're not attacking, so killing Longshot doesn't help. Well, we are. And I did, so... Darn it. Alright, well that's fine. We still kill his biggest thing. And I still have the Glacial Stalker to follow up. And hopefully this turn we'll see one of our dragons. One of our dragons. I don't know. What do you mean let the 05 die? I don't have a choice there. He was targeting... It's a targeted effect. Neither of those cards are dragons, but I... well, I'm not dead. No, I have Glacial Stalker in hand. I don't need the Disowned Ancestor. Get out, get out. There we go. There's a dragon. Hi. Yes, he's repping Disdainful Stroke with no cards in hand. Exactly. Like Naxo Chills said. How many do I mill with this? 4? Okay, now milling him out might actually be a thing. Although he's only got 7 life, I kill him with the same hit with. I kill him with the same hit that I mill him out. So anyway, I'm glad I killed the Longshot Squad. His guy's having reach. I'm a stalker. No. All right, that sucks. I guess if that was his only card, I'm okay with it. Like, he actually doesn't have pressure on me now. Because I know I can block this, because he still hasn't flipped it up. I know I can block this and one of these. So he's probably just going to outlast and pass. I don't know. No, okay, well, worth that. Like, he's got no cards in hand, so... Like, I know that there's no danger there. Oh, Goodler. What's up, buddy? Get out. Saldana92 with a 10-month resub. Welcome back. Oh yeah, he's only got... He milled himself with the Rakshasa's Secret. He just killed himself with the Mind Scour Dragon. He's actually dead on his draw step. And I'm 5 minutes behind on clock. 4 minutes behind on clock. I don't even need to show him the Goodler. His target player, right? Yeah. You mill 4, sir. Okay. Neat. There he is. We found him. All right. Don't talk to us. Play faster. Hey, I'm here to talk to you. I am here to talk to you. If I wanted to play and not talk to anybody, I could just play by myself. That might be good. He had a couple things that were really annoying. What do I take out for that, though? Like, I liked all the things that my deck did. That's true. His bomb was dig through time. Don't play talk to us faster. Sounds good. I'm going to talk to you faster about what I'm considering in sideboarding. I don't really know what I want to sideboard here, but I certainly want to do something. I think bringing in Disdainful Stroke might be a good idea. Corn Horn with a 7-1 3-sub. Corn Horn. Welcome back. I rarely lose to Clock Artemis Huntress. When it becomes a problem, I'll like hunker down and be less interactive, but bring in Empty the Pits for this grindy matchup. I mean, if there's any matchup, take out Ancestor. Yeah, sure. Why not? Take out Angler. You crazy? Angler's very good against his deck. I guess I could have taken out Kitty Whispers. That's true. Man, turns out that this is a mulligan, which is a shame. It's got good cards, but this is definitely a mulligan. You know what? I'm keeping this. Let's hope that this works. Opponent, meanwhile, perfect mana. Okay, I mean... me, meanwhile, perfect mana. SG Doc with an 11-month resub. Doc, welcome back. A Boros Fist and a glass I'll raise to you, friend. I'm just going to play the Morph here. I can injury that next turn. Howdy, Doc. Ooh, writing into being. Always curious, much like I was with Manifest the top card, and kept the other card on top. That resub is total gas. This could be anything. I still think I killed the Wind Scout. I think doing stuff in the air is good for... I mean, Wind Scout does just die to this, so that's fun. I don't know. Maybe I can take a couple Wind Scout beats. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. It was a forest. Whatever. Next turn we get to play Bloodflies, and assuming we hit land in the next two draw steps, the turn after that we get to play Silumgar, and then we get to just laugh all the way to the bank. So that's the plan anyway. Oh, Ruth is good too. Yeah, still playing Swarm here though. Actually, first of all, we're going to swing. See if he blocks. Cool. I saw the line. Yeah, exactly. The Wind Scout's going to be outclassed pretty soon. Basically, next untapped land. It's just going to be Silumgar. Although we know our opponent's main deck can cancel, so maybe it's relevant to make sure that I don't run Silumgar out there when he has double blue. But he didn't see Silumgar game one, so Shouldn't you morph? Swarm of Bloodflies uses our mana better, so uses all 6 mana. Wouldn't attacking after Swarm be better if he did block? Yeah, but... So the reason I did that with the mana up is because if he does block, this just eats his Mastodon. So, ooh, incremental growth. Oh, the old shame growth. Oh, although that does make it live through Silumgar now. But that is kind of funny that we are taking 11 damage this turn. That's the hilarious part. Are we going to 6? I think we are. Because we can just kill that. Yeah, we can kill the Wind Scout on our next turn. We're actually not playing Silumgar here. Because... that would be bad. Yeah, we're gonna slice the Wind Scout and play Ripper face up. I have other delve things, and I don't need to delve, because that's my whole turn, so I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to leave back the Goodler just in case. Just in case. I'd attack with flies, not morph. I think that's what I did. Longshot squad. Okay. Cool. So, hey, how do you feel about Silumgar the Drifting Death? How do you feel about him? I'm just curious. Do you feel strongly about him? I feel pretty strongly about him. Pass again. And again, I think it's time to reach out and grab the Longshot squad like I did last time. Great. Oh no! No! That's actually really bad. Alright. Well, goodbye, Reacher Shadows. I'll miss you. Although, we did manage to get our opponent's Sultai Charm and Grim Contest, so that's like the only removal we saw from them last game. Actually, we didn't even see Sultai Charm. No, we did. They used it on like turn 2 to, or turn 3 to cycle. Well... I mean, he can't kill Silumgar. He can, if I swing, they all get -1. Trades for the Bloodflies. I think I morph this guy, or I think I turn this guy face up and swing with all 3 flyers? Is that insane? That might be insane. Because he can't kill Silumgar, he can only trade with one of these, because they'll get -1. No, that's probably madness. I think we just attack with Silumgar. I was just talking it out. But I'm at 4, so he can probably just... Well, he can't just take it, but... Yeah, I would die to any pump effect, and we've seen some, so... You can block it, but you won't. That's right. Alright, I'll probably do that next turn. Because it forces... Aha! Kick the table. He's definitely in a much more forced to block position next turn, so... Throttle would be good. I'm listening. Is Villainous Wealth? We didn't see one last game. We saw his whole deck. Oh, that's how I had to kill Silumgar in the pre-release. Wow. Holy crap. Okay. Hashtag wrecked. Literal blowouts. No kidding. When the last dragon fell, its spirit escaped as a roar into the wind. It's okay. We'll just draw Sibsig Muck Draggers or that guy. Well, that's... Flipping Goodler does nothing because this thing has reach, so I guess we'll just play the old Frosty and pass it back. Alright. Well, 4 is not 0, so now we just sit here and wait. Opponent has no cards in hand. Neither do we, but here we are. Yeah, good thing I didn't unmorph Goodler. Good point. Get good. Yup, that makes a lot of sense. Why? Why? Yeah, fine. Whatever. Awkwardly timed top decks. Well, if he does go for Villainous Wealth, that'll be so good. Yeah, opponent has Polluted Delta and Dig Through Time. Oh, God, if they top deck Dig, I'll just vomit everywhere. I guess I could have attacked with the Walker there. That's a good point. I probably should have. I guess I'm just sort of... In my head, I'm just in turtle mode. Turtle power. Alright, I'll do it now. It still works. Oh, don't be Dragon Scale Boon. That would be gross. Oh, okay, fine. Wait, I have a Disdainful Stroke. We're okay. Vomit and the Disdainful Stroke. Oh yeah, no, if he casts Dig, it's getting struck. No question. Do I counter this? I think I counter this. Well, everyone else says I do, so... Yeah, I know I got the clock, whatever. Alright. How scared are we of Dig? I mean, we're... But this digs him to Dig, so... He could still cast it if he has it. Like, it's got Delve. He's got a million things in his graveyard. Can't attack with Frostwalker anymore. Can't flip Goodler up. Alright. That'll start helping. Well, I don't need land. I said, What did I say? Stop talking about Empty the Pits. Man, I really need to hit the can. Alright. I mean, it's something. Cancel. I mean, it still can't get past the long shot squad, but I'd rather have it than not. Okay. Sure. That has no bearing on anything. I mean, I like Muck Draggers. It, like, still doesn't really kill him, though. Because... it just makes his guys... his guys can still trade. They'll still have a combined 8 power. Yeah. This is not going well. Sure. The old main phase. Hey, the old main phase enhanced awareness. Looks like we're going to go to game 3 in a really grindy match, and I have two minutes on the clock. So I don't think we're going to win this one. You're running 40 lands. We're running 18. Unfortunately, all of our removal is gone, too. What is this? Oh, right, dig. Right. Oh, no, that was just exiling to the dig. Okay. He could mill himself out, that's true. I guess I'll just start keeping things on top of my deck. Whatever. Yeah, I don't think he can kill me. So I guess we're just trying to mill our opponent out. Attacking with Silumgar doesn't do anything, Hanrat. It makes his creatures -1/-1, and he still has 2 creatures with reach, now 3 creatures with reach, that will still have enough power to eat Silumgar, and I can't kill the Longshot squad. Attacking with Silumgar doesn't do anything. Attacking with Ripper doesn't do anything. He'll take it, and then my biggest, one of my biggest pieces of defense is gone. We don't clock. We have 1 minute and 50 seconds. He will deck before we clock. Unfortunately, that is now the plan. Manifested an island, but then we knew that. I'm spamming I'm spamming F6. I got this. Throttling the Longshot squad is no longer a thing. I guess attacking with Silumgar. No, it still doesn't work. He's got 2 draw steps. Like, if he decides to go for some attacks, I can, like, do some stuff with this. Okay, so now he's sort of forced into attacking. So that's fine. Okay, so we get to kill the Longshot squad here, so that's exciting. Block there. Block there. No, wait. Just jump there. Eat the bear, I guess. Whatever, we'll just trade across for the bear. There. Let's try and eat it, why not? We'll jump there. I'm going to keep the Ripper alive, or try to. He probably has Dragon Scale Boon. Oh, wait, shit. I sort of forgot that I had F6'd. Alright. Well, it didn't work. Whoops. We're still fine. He has to have the Dragon Scale Boon here. There it is. There you go. See? Everything is fine. Also, I misclicked the Salty Ascendancy at the end there, so I almost decked myself. Oh, man. That was a hell of a thing. Speaking of unclenching, I'm going to run a quick commercial break and go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. And we're back. And I don't know that this is a keep. I don't think it is. I've got a couple keeps. Got a couple moles. I've got a This Is a Hand. We're on the draw. Alright. Keep on the draw. Sounds good. Oh, man. Always had it. Never didn't have it. At no point did I not have it. Doc, you were saying, now I know, like, now I have a better idea of the heart attacks I must give people when I'm going low on clock. Exactly. I'm like, it's cool. It's cool. I have a plan. And the chat is like, I will block. I will block you. There's a very good Abzan deck going around, and if we see black mana out of this guy, he almost assuredly has Doom Blast. So. You still... Oh, you don't die. Wowie. Holy crap. All right. You got me. Yeah. Opponent definitely has that Dune Blast we saw going around. Cool. Stop stuffing. Oh, hey. Yeah, our life total's high enough. We can get the ascendancy down. Hey, we got 2 dragons. Multiple dragon activations. Although again, there is a Dune Blast. Yeah. We don't know that our opponent has it. To be fair, it went late, but they're in the colors. I think I'm fine with both of those, actually. I think I'll take the Goodler here, and I will run out the Flock. I don't know. That was weird. Attack step. Drown your board in sorrow. Yeah. It'll be good. Probably should have just... I probably should have just played the island, because now I missed a land drop that turn because I totally miscalculated what I was doing there. Wow. Sorry, I'm still flustered after that last match. Yeah, I totally should have taken the land there, because then I didn't hit land. For some reason, I was like, and then I'm hitting land, obviously. Well, whatever. Our opponent is missing their land, so that's something. Okay, so... yeah, I want both of these. And then I'll just... ship every land for the rest of the game. Not every land, but... yeah, taking it. Okay. All right. Well, I think it's Silumgar time. Oh, Loading Ready Run. Cheese Weasel sub for 2 months in a row just after you came back. Well, I apologize for missing that, Cheese Weasel. Cheese Weasel with a 2-month resub. Welcome back to the channel, and thank you for the continued support. And I'm sorry that I'm being currently hit by a laser beam of the sun. Sup, Adam? I guess this could also be a Ruthless Ripper? Or actually an Abzan Guide doesn't get killed by Silumgar. I think I block here. I don't think it's a Ripper. I think when he was behind on land, he would have played it. Sandblast doesn't do anything. I think it's a Abzan Guide. Yep. Called it. Are you ready? Are you ready for dragon combos? Seriously though, dragon combos.
Never go full Timmy.
I got 2 dragons, Alex.
You went full Timmy already.
2 dragons is full Timmy? Alright. Yeah. Well, see, now I'm worried. Now I don't know if I do want to block it.
Well, it's like, when does Spike ever play 2 dragons?
Like, what gets me here? Awaken the Bear?
Is that a card?
Abzan doesn't really run that card, does it?
What do you get when you wake up a bear? I mean, besides a face full of claw. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, become immense, yeah.
You got dragons,
You know what? I take it.
bananas.
Bring it on through. Alright, so sure our opponent's at 31 and we're at 10, but...
You got this.
Alright, so that means that I can't kill that thing. It's not going super well, to be fair. Nightblade... Oh, cool. Okay, Nightblade means my swarm gets Death Touch, but unfortunately, these guys have First Strike. I don't think I want either of these. I think I want to dig to some of my removal. Get out.
Can you dig into Jund?
That was not removal.
Well, you did dome him. No, you didn't dome him.
No, it's discard.
You just mind rotted him.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy doesn't have First Strike, but...
That's like conditionally better than mind rot. And conditionally worse.
He discarded Dragon Bell Monk. And he's really humming and hawing.
Over this kitty whisper. Hey, little baby, let me whisper in your ear. I've got something you might like to hear. Whoa.
He has it! He does have it! Called it that he would have it, but he discarded it because he probably doesn't think he's going to need it this game. That's depressing. Alright.
It's morphin' time.
Alright, I am double blocking the Abzan Guide with... why didn't I attack? I'm double block because I'm not blocking with this thing. I'm double blocking the Abzan Guide with Silumgar and the Morph, I think.
And the chat goes nuts.
Sorry, what did I say? Yeah, he discarded Arishan Cleric. That's correct. Who is Twitch username Limited Resources Podcast? Because I feel like you're not
Actually,
either of them. But
who knows?
I like the show as well. Well, I know that Marshall and LSV both have their own
It's obviously
Twitch.
like a combination account. Just ask them something that they would only they would know. What's your first pick?
Am I getting dead dropped?
Uh-oh.
What is this? I think I'm getting dead dropped here. Marshall's evil twin brother, partial butt cliff. So it's John, is what you're saying. That sounds like a John Laux joke.
Uh-oh.
Paschetti.
That's bad. That's a donkey.
As things that are bad go, that's pretty bad.
That's like the ham shows up and you pick it up in despair and discover that there's several smaller hams beneath it. And you're just like, oh, well, there goes my afternoon.
I waited for the drop. And when it came, it was too much. All right, well.
Call 911 now!
Come on, removal. Okay.
That
You
appears
can
to
go
be
in the
removal.
bin. Nice.
Cut him up.
So... Alright, I think I just... trying to figure out which one I kill. Because Like, first strike is annoying, but so is life gain. I don't know. I'll wait to see what happens. I guess Feat of Resistance is a problem if I pass the turn back, but whatever.
There's not that many counters in this format, huh?
Not in those colors, but Feat of Resistance basically acts like one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Formats I know almost nothing about. That's a creature!
It is a creature. No, I'm gonna kill this guy because I can trade for the Obzon Guide. This thing makes the Disowned Ancestor basically impossible to block as it goes on.
Dix, I don't think cutting something... Oh, I thought you meant, like, in the middle of the match.
Oh, just cut
your list.
Just cut one of the creatures.
Just cut those cards before you top deck them?
Oh man! What? Combos! I can Debilitating Injury the Obzon Guide and swing with both dragons. And then I'll kill the Obzon Guide.
I was with you to swinging with 2 dragons. That seems good.
You know what? I think I'm going to do it.
I don't play Chains of Mephistopheles, mainly because I can't pronounce it.
Wait, I should attack first, actually. No. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, we'll do this first. I don't know. This is like whatever. I don't think we're getting out of this game.
Nega Shane has subscribed.
That's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to put that trigger on the stack twice.
Thank you for subscribing, Nega Shane.
Nega Shane. Who am I milling here?
Shane is going to be mad that you got here first.
I think I'm going to mill my opponent here because I don't want to... I'm already milling myself enough. Honors Reward, another Obzon Guide, a Forest, and a Sky Captain. Alright.
What is it?
Cached Defenses. He just bolstered that guy for 3 times, so now he's hitting me for 7. Okay. That's bad.
Can I have another one of them, champ? Oh.
Wow.
What?
No way.
What?
So he can just kill my... Wow, alright. I gotta find a kill spell. I gotta find a kill spell.
Alright, rip it.
Come on, Reach of Shadows. Yes!
What's it like reaching into the sack and pulling out nothing but gold?
It's pretty alright. I'm doing this right now.
Just the no look. You know, call it. What is going on?
Got Nomad Outpost, Hardened Scales. Oh! Big Turts! What's up, Turts? I'm in a lot of trouble now. He's got the Hardened Scales Retribution of the Ancients combo.
What?
But also, this guy has Island Walk.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
I know that one.
Yeah.
That's real bad.
That was in that video that we did.
Island's bad. Islands bring pain.
Get out. Draw you.
It looks like they're spelling something out with Luxax. It might be SOS.
Sending out an SOS to the world.
I'm sending SOS to... Well, you at least have some time to deal with Turtle.
Yeah, I need to draw Throttle. I haven't used it yet, have I? I maybe didn't want to draw the Glacial Stalker there, because I actually need to dig to Throttle so that I can give it -4/-4 and live. So let's see what happens.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Formless Nurturing is like whatevs.
It's a Maffinist.
Goodbye. Whoop!
I'll be back.
Throttle? Alright. Dead regardless, so... Get both of those out of there. Nope, just dead. I think we're just dead.
You can't get in for lethal?
No, because this thing will block the Glacial Stalker and we only get him for 7.
Shit!
Yeah.
I mean, darn. Well...
Can I somehow sack my islands?
Yes. Using a card that is not in this set.
Yeah. No, actually, he's got Wingmate Rock as well. And look at this guy's deck!
It's 2 stacked. It's 2 stacked. The stack... No, it's 2 stacked.
We're We're losing the game where he never cast any of his giant scary creatures.
That's bad.
Wow. Wow. Wait. There it is.
Well, best of luck in the next round.
Let's bring in that disdainful stroke, shall we? Well then. Yeah, this guy gets insane cards and then goes, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go Retribution of the Ancients and Hardened Scales, just for fun. I gotta go fix that light. I can't block Turtle Duty Snatches. It has Island Walk. Not playing. Do you have green enchantment removal? I do. I don't. Hardened Scales and Retribution of the Ancients are not the problem. The problem is Wingmate Rock, Sandstep Mastodon, Dune Blast. Like, bringing this in for Retribution, Hardened Scales is not that helpful. Can you side into Jund? Yeah, we almost decked him with Mind Scour, it's true. Yeah, right. Exactly, yeah. The 2 win more cards are not the problem. I will play first, though. I mean, I can't not keep this. Why? I am so off-center. I want to pull this keyboard over to here so that I am correctly positioned in the camera frame. That would be a smart thing to do. Well, howdy there, 1,100 people. Thrill as I adjust my seating. Yeah, there's probably too many islands. I mean, like, it's probably not going to make a huge difference. I guess he'll be 1 turn back on the Outlast, but that was dumb. Graham gets nervous with everyone watching. Help, computer. Stop all the downloading. So much downloading. Cool. Oh, I can facepalm real well. Bam. Kieran. Well, I mean, if I get a green source... A little late, but we'll take it. I do get to, like, surprise eat the Kieran, hopefully. Although, this is just going to be Wingmate Rock, and I'm just going to lose, right? I mean, that's also bad. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. I'm just going to pass it on back. And we're going to try to surprise the Kieran, and then we'll kill the Tower Shell when it comes back into play. After this round, can you tell us about your Homelands draft at PAX? I can do that. That was a heck of a thing. Goodbye. I almost passed to blockers before flipping. That would have been awkward. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. That's whatever. You're an Obzon guide? You're probably an Obzon guide. You had 2 of them. Yeah, that's what I figured. Tasty. Reach 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2. That doesn't work. I can't do both. All right, I'm just going to attack with the Abomination. Although maybe looting here will... I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can play the Ascendancy. Yes. Okay, does this work? If I play that... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Sorry. 4, 5. Yes, okay. Jeskai Sage, you have served me well. Goodbye. Whoop. Great. Good. I can play the Ascendancy and Murderous Cut. Turtle will actually not trigger raid. Because it is not being declared as an attacker. It just is attacking. I ran the numbers. I did the math. Okay. How are we looking on that possible Dune Blast? I hope that's Dune Blast. Okay, buddy. Okay, Retribution friend. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Cool. Got another Disowned Ancestor and Sandstep Mastodon. Happy about that. Can't cast Reach. Still gonna swing. Yes. Farewell, Sib Sig Muck Draggers. I love Sib Sig Muck Draggers, but I don't want to just randomly lose to Dune Blast this game. I think I'm getting enough card selection off the Ascendancy. I probably don't have to keep looting. Although... Frostwalker. Actually, yeah, I totally want Frostwalker. Ha-ha! Trade you! Oh, he can just kill it. That was stupid. He can actually just kill it. Well, let's see if he sees the line. He's probably going to see the line. Though if he lets me block first, then he doesn't gain life. Yeah. 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 Whatever, I'll just reach out and... Oh! Nope, he put the counter back. Counter comes off, counter goes on. Counter. Yeah, for some reason he didn't end step it. I guess he didn't see the line that quickly. I think he's trying to figure out how to do it, actually. This is probably one of the first times anyone's ever activated this card on Magic Online. Oh, no. Counter comes off, counter goes on. Mana in the pool, mana out of the pool. There it is. Got there. Okay. Yeah, he could just exit for 0, couldn't he? Can you do that? No, it has to... Okay. How much mana? Okay, not yeah. He's also got no cards in hand. Goodbye. I don't know how I feel about Ugin's Construct in this spot. Can X be 0 on that one? Can you still target? I'm going to keep the removal. I just want to know if I'm keeping Construct. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep them both, actually. But I'm going to draw the throttle this turn. Oh, you're right. I should have... yeah, I should have just milled it, because now I'm going to loot, and it's going to be the Construct, and I'm going to pitch the Construct anyway, so that was stupid. All right. These are interactions I've not actually encountered myself. So... I assume he's just waiting for Dune Blast. No, he's top decking. He's not waiting for Dune Blast. All right, this is a race that we're winning. I mean, I like the Construct. It beats better. It might have been just a straight upgrade over my Disowned Ancestor. Spells are good. All right. I'm not going to loot this time because I know what my top is and I want to keep it, so. No. Yeah, I'm just choosing not to loot, so. Why, there's nothing wrong with looting away cards. Like that one. Goodbye. Opponent has a card in hand now. I'm not in an outlasting position here. I'm just going to keep attacking. Now if I get in for 6 on my opponent next turn, then Ruth will end the game. I was ready for you all along. I mean, sure. It was me, Austin. All right. Oh, if you're going to hold up counter magic for an entire game for one card, let that card be Dune Blast. Oh. All right. All right, round 3, or game 3, pardon me. Round 2, I should put up a record. Usually we do that. That's often a thing that we have on screen in these situations. Current 8-4. Round 2, game 3. Let's try that. Let's see if people find that useful at all. Line up nicer. There. Man, I'm really glad we fired off Kitty Whispers when we did. I'm keeping this one, and not just because it has Disdainful Stroke. Although that is relevant. Come on, my own ancestor. All right. That would have been funny. All right. I'm doing my best. Come on and slam. And welcome to the jam. Luckily, all my opponent's bonkers cards are expensive enough to get hit by Disdainful Stroke. So, Sky Captain is like, whatever. So if I swing... Oh, no, I can't. Oh, right. Look at the cards, Graham. Yep. Bird gets in. Untap land, and I get my bird in. Okay. I mean, I've got 2 pieces of pretty hard removal, so I'm happy about that. Jeskai's Sage. Alright, well, I mean, Frostwalker's not getting much better, so I may as well trade a 2-drop for a 3-drop. Yep, that's fine. Ooh, if this is Wingmate Rock, we could be in trouble. But again, we have removal, so just want to put stuff in the bin, draw cards. I'm fine with that for the Jeskai Sage. Okay, so we've drawn all of our big removal spells, so this is all good. Oh, we can't play the Rock because he doesn't have double white. Oh, Kaltha with a 2-month resub. Sorry I missed that, Kaltha. Welcome back. Doesn't want to let me bin it. All right. Kieran. Getting really annoying. Okay. Wait, am I discarding this turn? No. It says 7 right over there. I can read. Yep. Tap, tap, unleash! Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. The TTU. Tap, tap, unleash. I don't think I need to kill either of these guys here. I can take 4. I do need to start drawing some land, though. Yeah. I mean, that counts. Ooh, hey. Hey, clock, which is now suddenly a concern. All right, so I think we're now in a situation where I have to kill the Sky Captain and then kill the Kieran once this on my turn. Once the Sky Captain does the thing, bolsters, which is not great, but here we are. It's like not even that good for my opponent to Dune Blast right now, so. Taking the same amount of damage, which is kind of funny. Okay. Our opponent has so many cards in hand. Well, I have a ton of cards in hand, actually. This could be going better. I think I played the last couple turns wrong. After last round, I'm all nervous about being so low on clock. Dune Blast? Really? No, this is 8 mana. Oh, dead. Oh, okay. That's bad. I believe it is a Let's Nope tomorrow. Is that correct, Alex? Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah, chump blocking with this island. Manifested.
What?
Alex was like, you're doing what? You're chump blocking with what? I don't really see how we're winning this game. Like, not even muck draggers can block that thing. I gotta get Ruth out here. Whispers and Muck, do we have enough mana for that? Yeah, we do. Okay, sure. Why not? I mean, Muck Dragger still has to chump it, right? What am I getting back off the Muck Draggers? Sure. All our removal we've already used. I think I'm just going to 2 here, because I got to try and double block that thing. Yeah, I used the wrong removal for the wrong creature. You're totally right. Is that even enough? It still isn't enough. -4. No, it's still not enough. This is pretty bad. Oh, Dune Blast? Yeah, okay. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, I was hoping he would misclick and somehow destroy his own creature. Yeah, we were really on the back foot this whole game. But so it goes. Oh well. Whatever. NBD. What time is it? 5? Alright, well, I guess I'm going to take a break, and then I guess we draft again. So I will be back. Don't go away. What commercial are you guys talking about? The Naked Lady commercial has played like 10 times. What? I must not be getting this show, or this commercial. Well, we're back in a Swiss now. So I will change this to current Swiss drafting. Drafting. That's a very weird ad. What have we said we're working on? Uh-oh. Well, I guess we'll take Monastery Siege. Seems pretty sweet. I actually just heard about that quarter note. I'm super bummed by it, but to be fair, that cat was like supremely old. Snap up the Battle Rage wheel to 5/2. That could also work. No. No, we're not doing that. In fact, I think we're doing this. I think we're going to try and go blue-black again. Sorry, I missed it. Someone told Decaped, I can't remember who it was who was actually saying that we said we were working on something. I can't remember what. We're not doing this. We have a game plan. This is not the game plan. This is not a game plan. Take Angler? I mean, Angler's also really good, but these guys are good. I like them a lot. I'm not necessarily just being like, we're blue-black, but like it's one of these black cards is the best card here, so I'm going to take Muck Draggers. Ooh, Executioner, Douse, Heel Cutter. We might just like move these guys to the board and go blue-red aggro with that. It's like, what's better? Executioner, Heel Cutter? Yeah, it might be this. Cut them heels. Alrighty, let's do it. Ho ho. Ho ho. Ho ho. Sure, we'll take a rage form. Why not? This is cool and all, but I don't know how it's going to get through a lot of things. Like rage form, reach, outcast. Those are all really good. I think these are actually a lot better than rage form, so I don't know. Oh, you're talking about Twitch. Okay. Cool, cool. I gotta back up. Get centered in the frame. Well, thank you, Dominic. Yeah, I'm going to take the Outcast. I'm going to take Right into Being. I like it quite a bit. And I want to play Monastery Siege, so... And, like, that's fine. This is fine. This is quite good. There's not a lot of amazing stuff here, so we'll take Right. Sky Captain. Yeah, it's Sky Captain or Gore Swine out of this pack. So we'll take Sky Captain. Ooh. MCA rocking the Sure Shot. Orc Sure Shot's very good. We're seeing a lot of black too, but I'll take this. I don't know, Goreswine's sweet. Goreswine triggers ferocious, but... sure. I like this guy for aggressive decks. I actually quite enjoy him. I think I like it. I actually like it better than Soul Summons if you're going for, like, just want a 2-drop. The Overmaster does not like that. Alright. Okay. Soothsayer's not even remotely good for this deck. This is an aggressive deck. I know Soul Summons triggers prowess. I am aware of that amazing combo. But... The problem is, I want to be... I want to be more aggressive is the thing. Yeah, the Rune Mark's good too. But I would rather a creature. And since we already have... See, now that we have Soul Summons and the Right into Being as sorceries that I want to play, and I will be getting some instants, it's more likely that Bloodfire Enforcers will actually be triggered. So I think I'll take Awareness over Refocus here. Take Refocus here, though. No, actually I'm going to take Tranquil Cove. Seems kind of late for a Frontier Mastodon, but here we are. Yeah, sure. Heyo. Someone's going to get a last pick ambush. Why not? Thank you so much, Pancake Panda. Really appreciate it. We really tried to... We always try to do the best work we can to be as entertaining and fun as we can, and I really appreciate you all watching. Don't want to pat myself on the back too much, but we work hard. And so it's nice to get that kind of feedback. Not that the rest of you haven't also, but just made me think about it. So, Jeering Instigator is very good. And I think it's either that or the Arrow Storm, but I like the Instigator. Oh, I should change the name from Silumgar, because that is not a thing anymore, and we aren't even in an 8-4 anymore. Now we're in a Swiss. Jeering Instigator. Get down. Sorry. I'm going to take Crippling Chill here over the Weapon Master, because we might get the Weapon Master. So, Graham, if you had the option, would you rather your preview cards be interesting / hilarious, or less fun but stronger? I don't know. I think it works for us to do the kind of the more silly ones and let people who actually know how constructed formats work make comments on the other ones. Zeno Penumbra just says, what? Slam Instigator. Raven Husky is a little behind. It's the second time we've seen that. There was an utter end in the first pack as well. I'm taking Einok Bondkin. The Tranquil Cove here, I guess in a pinch there's this Leaping Master. There's this utter end too, but oh well. Oh, I cry for the unwritten. That's what Xeno Penumbra was saying. Thanks, Invisible Voice. No, Smiley Dude, no video on Wednesday this week because we had PAX East and we were exhausted. But either we'll do one next week and just do 2 weeks in a row, or something. Who knows? I don't want to take this. I don't want to take fixing over this. We've already got Swiftwater Cliffs and Tranquil Cove, so I think we're doing okay. Woof. Wow. All that Mardu. I mean, we're 2 colors into it, but we have so much good blue, so not really planning on doing that. It's Barrage or Whirlwind Adept. I kind of want both. So I'm trying to figure out which I'm more likely to use in a vacuum, and I think it's the Barrage. So I'll take the Barrage. I also already have one thing with Ferocious. I'm going to take the Barrage and then hopefully pick up a Adept later. Oh, right. Yeah, I could take Outpost also. That's true. I do have 2 colors of that. Let me do this. Graham, who's responsible for the Cards Against Humanity videos getting posted on both Loading Ready Run and Cards Against Humanity YouTubes? What do you mean responsible for them? Like responsible for posting them? Or what? Temple of the Lava Bears Live is on the calendar. It is noon Pacific on this coming Sunday. No, the other utter end was the last draft. I'm going to take a ride down here over another cliffs. And I don't know if the guy in the Mardu deck will be laughing because he's having to choose between cards in some of these packs. FKK is the abbreviation they use, Gubbo Hunter. It's Fate Cons. I don't know. Senshi5609 has subscribed. Thank you for subscribing, Senshi5609. Welcome to the channel. Definitely needs more creatures up in here. Guess I'll take those Raider spoils. Yuck. You know what? I'm going to take the Lamasu. Maybe we need a late game beater in the air. Oh, what's Melkorad say? What was the response? Episode 6 of TTGM was on LRR, but not on Ka YouTube, and then 7 was the opposite. And they're all on the Cards YouTube. Wow, Waterwhirl came back? I might take that. What do you think? Waterwhirl or Salty? I should take Salty. I just said I needed creatures. It's not really a question. It's not really a Goblin Heel Cutter deck yet. Maybe we'll pick some stuff up in the last pack. House of Stark tonight is going to be more Resident Evil Revelations 2. I'm going to finish up episode 1 because apparently it's pretty close to being finished, and then there's episode 2. Thank you for reminding me, by the way. I should install that during the next break. Paul going to play at the Pro Tour? Don't know. We haven't written that episode yet. This is your weekly reminder that Friday Nights is a scripted series. Sure. Okay. Lethaby. Oh, hey. I'm torn. I actually don't know if I want Mardu Heart Piercer or Feet of Resistance. And I think it's the Heart Piercer, and it's not the Flooded Strand. Sorry, Lethaby was saying, haven't heard much about the mystery box in a while. What do we think is going to happen? Or when are we going to hear something about that soon? There's more to come. The thing is, we're working on stuff, right? We're always thinking. The next thing you'll probably see out of it is, and we mentioned this already, is the podcast set. That's getting pretty close to being done. So we're pretty excited about that. Podcast / feed dump set. Because it's in the same place. Oh, I have no idea, Malcorette. I'll have to look into that. Strand is in our colors. But it's not even worth that many tickets. Like, Herald of Anafenza is very good. Especially with, like, Trumpet Blast. But Suspension Field is very, very good. Also, there's a Treasure Cruise. I think it's got to be Suspension Field. Bellstrike. I don't know about that. Definitely Herald. Really? Really? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's Suspension Field here. I do need more creatures. I know that, but, like, this is super good removal. Alright. Take the adept this time. There's a War Shrieker and another Weapon Master, which might come around, but I'll take the adept here. Barf? Wow. Okay. I'm going to take the War Behemoth. Bring Low, Crippling Chill, another Tranquil Cove. Got 2 things of fixing. I wouldn't mind more, but I think I want removal here. No, I'm not going to hate the dead drop when I have a perfectly good pick in that pack. Alright. Everybody says land. No, not everyone says land. Well, I have 1 Crippling Chill. Ding. I'll consider that a reward for all the mediocre packs we've had so far. Get in. Bringla doesn't suck that bad. In this set, it's like not even that overcosted for removal. Oh, that was the other draft. Okay. Wait, what? The event was canceled? Is that a thing? Huh. Cruise? Alright, sure, we'll take Cruise. Why not? Lamasu can get out. What am I going to run? Taigum's Scheming? No, I'll take this Avalanche Tusker. Why not? That's a bug? Okay, that makes more sense. Bloodfire Expert's nice. Well, I'm not going to run 2 of them. Sure. Whoops. All the DTK spoilers look sweet. I'm pretty excited about the set, I gotta say. It's gonna be interesting. Why, son? Why do you hate me so? We have better blinds now. We just gotta put them up. That's another improvement we're making to the moon base, I tell you what. I'm sure it's super important, Malkarad. Bring it on. What are your opinions on the monuments? They seem fine, actually. I prefer them to the banners, because at least they're relevant in the late game, more so than just drawing a card. Barcode reader, nothing specific, but now that I've stopped being super fucking crazy with like no stopping since January, I really want to get that done very, 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 very soon because I feel awful about it. So, so you know, there's that. At least I feel bad. I'm sorry. Oh, Malkarad, probably going to record that one this weekend. Alright, this deck looks pretty alright. Technically a creature, morph. I actually quite like War Behemoth here. But we could cut something. If we do, it's probably the... Oh, morph. Can't James take care of that? Yeah, but they got the blends while we were away. And he hasn't been in yet, so... Because he's been unwell. Yeah, I like the look of the curve. Happy about that. I guess I'm going to cut... I'm going to cut Enhanced Awareness. I like having Cunning Strike in the deck. I'm pretty happy with all of these, and I already have Treasure Cruise, so I don't need Enhanced Awareness. I'm pretty happy with these. It's like Refocus is a maybe, but... Because I don't actually have... I got one guy with Prowess. Me. I think Salt Road Patrol is, like, not that exciting in this deck. Also, for Bloodfire Enforcers, I've got Sorcery, Instant Sorcery. So, yeah, Bloodfire Enforcer seems like it would be going a reasonable amount of the time. Just like that. I'm pretty happy with that. That looks fine. In 3 colors, I'd rather run 18 if I can. 5/5/5. Yeah, the mana all seems pretty even, so... This didn't really turn into the Goblin Heel Cutter deck I thought I was going to draft, but here we are. Get out, get in. Whoops. Yeah, I'm happy with that. All right. Let's run it. Let's run it. For some reason, humming the A-Team. Da da ba da ba. Oh. I like it. Who's that who just arrived? Hello?
That's just me.
Oh, it's Kathleen. Oh.
To get the gift certificates from a quiz.
Oh, yeah. Did you get me anything?
No,
Oh.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I didn't get myself anything either.
Oh, okay. If you didn't get yourself anything either, then we're okay. Next podcast, A-Team rewatch. No, we know what we're doing for our next podcast. We just haven't had a chance to actually like workshop it. We announced it like 6 weeks ago. Actually, PAX East. We're gonna do a podcast of the Corp line, and we know how I know how I want to do it, but we haven't actually gotten together to do it yet. Because, like I said, it's been just hitting the ground running since January. It's been crazy. And so Graham starved on stream. No, I have food. Though, Parsons closes in 20 minutes and I would like a coffee, but... Corpline podcast hype. Yeah. We'll be recorded at 3 a.m. No, but we have a plan. Like improv and podcast. Yeah. Like we'll improv stuff. My expectation is that we will have some ideas and then improv together off of those ideas and then edit it after the fact. I'm pretty excited about it. So the plan is myself and Alex, of course, and then Beej and Ian and Kathleen. What's a corp? Well, it was because at Desert Bus, Alex did a radio show thing, like a fake radio show improv bit called the Derp Line, and then I did. The chat really wanted me to do. They really wanted more of it, but Alex wasn't around, so I did one. But I didn't want to do the same thing, so I called it Quap Line because I'd played Quap on stream and it was really weird. And then we combined them and we did both of us hosting a radio show. So that's at least the plan. We're playing Ride Down? Yeah, we're playing Ride Down. What's wrong with Ride Down? It does things. You have any thoughts on the no dual lands in DTK? I mean, it's not meant to be a wedge set, right? So that makes sense. Like there's only 5 it's all the allied pairs. So it's really the color combinations are like any Magic set. Thanks so much, Atticus. Wait, yes, Atticus IRL. Much appreciated. Who confirmed there's no duels? Well, they've the collector's number lets you know sort of how many cards will be in the given spaces, and they've shown all the basic lands, and so there's just no room in the set for dual lands unless they put these dual lands in it, but not have it be sort of part of the set. Like how these are from cons, even though they show up in Fate Reforged packs. But it's probably not the case. Waiting for people to submit their decks. Meanwhile, Mazray has resubscribed for 2 months. Thank you, Mazray. To the conversation that Oltania and Dryhat are having, it could be both. Hold on, it's an alternate universe. I thought it was back in time. No, it's an alternate timeline. It's Khans of Tarkir. Pardon me. Khans of Tarkir and Dragons of Tarkir are 2 alternate futures, depending on what happened during the events of Fate Reforged. That's the break point. I mean, yeah. Yeah, do it. That's why there's cards in Dragons that are like, this is what this person from Khans was doing now. Was doing, is do now. Look, it's confusing, okay? Sure is Boros in here, yeah. I didn't go Boros. I'm playing Jeskai. You just haven't seen it. You'd be forgiven for thinking that this is not a Jeskai deck. But it is in there somewhere. Okay, then. Well, next turn we're just going to dash Heel Cutter and... yup. Literally nothing else to do on my turn, so... Kill shot, sandblast, like whatever. Go for it. Bring it on. I can take it. Okay. Just 'cause I can. Speaking of dashing. Alright, next turn I think I'm going to hard cast Heel Cutter so that the turn after I can attack with it and then play the Heart Piercer for raid value. There is also the Bondkin. Yeah, I think I'm still doing that. Hit! There it is. The effects of the alternate universe split thing only affects... They've said that it only affects the what happened on Tarkir. Whoa. Okay. All right. This is going to be a short game, I think. Do I have anything that kills that? Wow. That is a suck. Okay, well, I mean, we can stem some of the bleeding with Heart Piercer, but yikes. I'm just dead in 2 turns to that. Do I even have stuff I can draw? I'm about to lose a game of Magic.
Shitter's clogged.
Is it really?
No.
Okay.
The hard drive is full, though.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I edited too much.
I'll show you... once this game is over, I'll show you a good way to clean up a ton of space just by removing, like,
oh boy,
render files and stuff.
we're gonna learn things today.
It'll be great.
Right after this table flip.
It'll be great. I think my opponent's best bet is just to Koligan me again. Just hit me for 5, and then hit me for 5, and then I lose. Like, I don't see what there could possibly
Maybe
be
they
thinking.
won't see the line.
Thinking about here.
Don't see the line.
All dim render files.
Mm-hmm.
Tranquil Cove into Crippling Chill, then Race. No, we're dead if that happens. We go to 5 here, and then we Tranquil Cove up to 6. Oh, and then we go to 1, and then... Okay, sure. In that world, we get to stabilize on 1. If we draw exactly Tranquil Cove, Crippling Chill, and our opponent does nothing else, then, it's feasible. I don't think I have any instant speed. I am offended.
Uh-oh. What did he do?
He's playing Firehoof Cavalry.
Boo!
It's not...
Vomit. Vomit.
I mean, I can kill it, but I still die to Koligan, so...
I'm going to cast a spell called Vomit that has Cascade, and you hit another Vomit off it.
That's a different, smaller Vomit.
Different, smaller. It's like lesser Vomit and greater Vomit. You're just like, oh, this is value. I just discard my hand and my lunch.
Yeah. We just weren't fast enough. Oh my god, you're right. You're totally right. We can actually chump block. Oh, we're totally doing it. I almost scooped there. We need 3 mana for that?
Leaping Master, use your ultimate technique. Ah! Boof!
That's disappointing that we need 3 mana for that.
Yeah.
Firehoof Cavalry only... Okay.
For some reason, I thought that guy had horsemanship.
We're not just dead. Mostly dead. But we're not just dead.
You're dead! You're not entirely dead.
What do you think about Azusa as a tiny leader?
Seeking?
Yeah.
Is she allowed?
I think she might be one of the banned ones.
Yeah, she might be on the ban list because that's pretty busted. Also, I found out an interesting thing. There is no bug tiny leader, but they have... This is so funny. If you want to play bug tiny leaders, you may have a gray ogre for 3. Oh.
Wait, hang on. What?
Blah.
Oh, we're still dead because cavalry, he has 4 to pump the... That's harsh. Oh, she's not banned? Really? Oh, she's legal in tiny leaders. Okay, Azusa's legal in tiny leaders.
As a tiny leader?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, that's kind of nut.
I was pretty sure I saw her on the list,
You
but...
can play 2 extra lands a turn.
Boulders is a sorcery. I seriously just lost to being hit by Firehoof Cavalry, said someone for the first time ever.
Pang.
Alright.
Right, sorry, I was going to say, if you want to play Bug in Tiny Leaders, because there's no 3-drop Bug creature that's legendary, you can have a Grey Ogre. No, seriously, apparently in the rules, because there's no creature yet, they're like, well, we don't want to make it so that people can't play Bug, so you can have a legendary Grey Ogre that costs Bug. It's like,
so
at least
weird.
make it a 3/3.
That's so weird. Oh, Areo, Rofalos, and Derevi are banned as leaders. Okay. Fair enough.
Kind of surprised that Azusa isn't... Well, I mean, she has a 3-drop.
Oh, no, I haven't talked about Homelands yet. So we were at PAX, and a fan came up and was like, hey, are you guys going to be playing Magic? Because often we... often we play Magic. We try to play Magic with people at PAX.
Cruz can't lose! That's the thing, right?
Yeah, on the play, I think this is a mulligan. What was I talking about? Anyway, he was like, hey, are you going to be playing Magic? I said, yes. He's like, because I have this box of Homelands, and I want to draft it. And I was like, that sounds...
The sentence, I have this box of Homelands.
Yeah, and I was like, that sounds miserable.
Followed by, let's draft it.
Yeah. But then when we did get together, we ended up firing a pod of... So it was Kathleen and I and a ton of fans. It was enough people to fire a pod of Fate Dragons, 2 pods of Conspiracy that divided up into 4 games of Conspiracy and then did like a winner's match.
Mm-hmm.
And a draft of Homelands.
Wow.
And that's ooh, man, let me tell you.
A draft of Homelands.
Dude, it was pretty miserable.
I don't feel like draft is the plural form for that set. Maybe an ennui of Homelands. A despair of Homelands.
I'll just outlast. So we each drafted with 6 packs because there are only 8 cards per pack.
So you get a couple extra cards.
Yeah, you get a couple extra cards. It was pretty bad. Hey, Doc. We bricked out in round 2, so now we're playing a Swiss. We have a Jeskai deck here.
Call this on the old breeze block.
Yeah. So yeah, my
Kafka of Homeland.
the deck, my Homelands draft deck had 5 Inaba Shamans, which is a 2/2. What the? It's a 2/2 for 3 and a red, and then for a single red and tap it, you can deal 1 damage to target creature or player. And
that seems really good.
Oh yeah, that's why I was like, this is how I'm going to win this draft. What I did is I just built up an impenetrable wall of bullshit creatures and pinged them to death. Because let me tell you,
A format where Inaba Shaman is really tech.
like,
What?
my best removal spell was, I think it's called like Retribution. I pick that creature and that creature. You, as my opponent, get to decide which one dies and which one gets a -1/-1 counter on it. I once used it to kill 2 birds. I was like, that one dies and that one gets -1/-1, and it's a 1/1. And my opponent was like, or it gets a -1/-1 counter. My opponent was like, I will pump it +0/+1 until end of turn, and then it will die.
Oh, wow.
My deck also had 2 Clockwork Steeds and a Clockwork Swarm, because they were 4/3s for 4 colorless. My bomb was an Ebony Rhino, which is a 4/5 with trample for 7 colorless mana.
These sentences that are coming out of your mouth.
Yep.
My bomb was an Ebony Rhino. What is that again? 7 mana for...
7 colorless mana for a 4/5 with trample. Someone had Apocalypse Chime. Someone wiped the board with Apocalypse Chime.
That is unbelievable.
It was amazing. Oh, please, 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 mountain. Oh. I wanted to rip it.
Crews can't lose.
Well, I get to attack with my Bondkin anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he gets to crack back with the heel cutter for like 6, but
That is truly unfortunate.
I really wanted to get with him with my heel cutter for even more damage.
At least your bomb wasn't in Aladdin's ring.
Yeah.
Did anybody get the Homelands? No,
Is it just because the art on Retribution looked like it could be from a really weird porno?
Maybe.
Correct. Drafting was so annoying with the alternate art. It was actually really difficult.
Oh, right, because there's like 3 versions of each card?
Yeah, it was super annoying to realize like what you had.
Variety.
Did anyone get the Homelands Mountain? No. I forgot about that.
Wait,
no, that's
They
Arabian
printed
Nights.
one-
You're thinking of Arabian Nights.
Yeah, I was going to say, drafting Arabian Nights might actually be kind of sweet. There's a couple of good cards in there.
Is this how I die?
Possibly.
Possibly. All right, I got to pass it back and hope my opponent lets me trade this morph for his heel cutter, because I am not winning this race. Or am I? Could have gone in for 5, taken to 9, then he takes me to 7, and then I take him to 4, and that's assuming he doesn't do anything else, and then he takes me to 1, and that seems dangerous, so let's not.
Somebody's trying to make a strictly best database? I think that's just a cube, right?
Interesting.
Depends on the cube, but...
Well, I mean, I guess we'll play it because it's a morph, so I should. But...
Morph it.
How much is that to flip up? 7? Oh, I should have just cast it. I'm an idiot. I should have just played it as a 5/6 flyer.
Ooh.
Oh, that's so stupid. Well, if I get a land next turn.
You'll just flip that guy for 7.
That was dumb. Oh well. Yeah, luckily this is a Swiss indeed. I'm not paying attention. Sorry, I'm trying to remember all the terrible things in my Homelands draft. So my deck went undefeated because it was disgusting because all it did was set up just a whole bunch of bullshit creatures you couldn't get through. Just this wall of terrible crap. And then just sat there going, I ping you. It'd be like, they'd be like, I passed the turn and I'm like, all right, ping you for 2. Go.
It's like a way worse version of, like, there was a Zendikar draft archetype where you had, like, a wall that pinged.
Yeah. I had a...
Dead Sentinel, that's the one.
Yeah. There was a... I also had a world enchantment called Kuskan Falls, which is like a propaganda effect in black. It's on my upkeep, I have to tap a creature, but then they have to pay 2 for every attacker.
Misery.
Hey, I got to trade for the heel cutter.
Hey.
And take 5. I'm okay with this.
I like how hovering reveals the card so you don't have to, like,
It's really nice.
physically flip it. Advantages the digital version has over paper.
Yup. Am I getting sandblasted here? Am I dead? No. Okay, I'm not dead. Oh, and they're gonna be untapped. Pass. Pretty dead. Basically dead. Super dead. Really should have played that Thousand Winds face up. That was a major punt. Oh, great. That's helpful. Do I live? I live. Hooray. I get to be alive. What a time to be alive. That's true, they won't be untapped when they swing in for the kill. Except, I didn't draw the land I need to do that. If I had, that would have been sweet.
Well,
remembering it takes 7 mana to flip it, and I only have 6. If I had drawn land, that would have been good.
But then you blow them out. The blowouts.
That would have been sweet. Cube streams, we didn't record it ourselves. It's on Twitch. But
Who cube?
I know I didn't outlast. I didn't outlast for a reason, Adamaniac.
You got a block.
Right? Yeah, he plays heel cutter. He makes one of my creatures not block. So if I don't have 3 creatures, I just die. This way I go to 1, which is not great. But I need to have it up to block. Heel cutter.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I'm dead to more than just Kolagon. I'm dead to a lot of things.
Is that guy dash?
What, Kolagon?
No,
This
heel
guy?
cutter.
Yeah. That's why he's been dashing it out every turn.
Man, I love dash so much.
It's really fun.
It's really good. It's making me think about playing Mardu Strike Leader as a win condition in my Highlander deck.
Sweet.
Because it's like Portable Army. Portable Army.
Portable army.
Portable Army. It's like, I'm just going to make a
Portably.
2/1 every turn. Heh, heh, heh.
What is this? Is this another War Flare?
Uh,
Oh, well, alright. Okay, I'm dead.
5 mana for that? Damn.
Dude, Outlast is a sorcery. Outlast only as a sorcery.
So what you're saying is you will not outlast him.
And what I'm saying is that I'm dead.
Ah, the beats keep on raining down. I like how it gives you the option to just rip more cards after you lose.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, it
should be
could
like,
have gone differently, but it didn't.
yeah. Oh, well.
It's like looking at your top card when you like right after you choose to mulligan. You're like, oh, I would have gotten there. It's like, no, you wouldn't because
Yeah.
you threw that hand in the garbage.
Where it belonged. They don't let you do that on Magic Online. They don't let you be like, I want a mulligan, but what would I have drawn? And that's probably for the best.
Yeah, but it's just like, it's like in a different world line that I didn't follow.
At least I
How
killed the
could
heel
that
cutter.
game have gone?
Exactly. At least I killed the heel cutter.
You put that guy in the ground.
Some in-depth conversations going on in the chat
I'm
about
gonna catch
MTGO.
half of it.
Oh my god, Addy Pie, are you serious? That's so good.
Huh?
In happier news, did you see that Bungie intends to expand vault space in the next update? Thank God.
I'm gonna pretend I know what that means. Yay!
It's for storing items that you have that aren't like on a character,
Ooh,
right? So you have
you have limited space for that?
you have up to 3 characters, and then you have like a vault that's like in Resident Evil. There's like the chest, and any of your 3 characters can use it.
Ah.
So just where you store stuff, so you can like move items
like a
between your
closet.
characters. Yeah, but as it turns out, people like collecting guns. So there you go.
Are they sassing you?
Who's that? Oh,
What are they sassing you? What are you sassing? Churros, mate.
oh well.
Womp womp.
Wanna wah 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 wanna wah wah wah.
Womp, womp, womp. I don't know what that tune is from,
I don't know either.
but I always like hum it. It's the same with when we start the Lorecast. I'm like da 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 da. I have no idea what that's from.
Yeah. So what's? Oh, here I took a picture. Then I can tell you guys all about my Homelands draft deck.
I'm scared.
Okay. So check out this all-star Rotorotopter.
Oh,
It's a 0/2 flyer for 1 mana.
okay.
And for 2 mana, colorless, you can give it +1/+0 until end of turn.
That's kind of. I mean, for Homelands, that's actually pretty good.
You may only do this twice per turn. So the best you can do is 4 mana to make it a 2/2 flyer.
Of course, you can only do it twice per turn.
I was actually in a Rotorotopter race one game where I was like, turn 1, island or swamp Rotorotopter, and my opponent went mountain Rotorotopter, and we're like, oh no.
It's on now.
I had Torture, which is single black mana, enchant creature, and it does nothing. But you can pay 1 and a black to put a -1/-1 counter on the creature that's enchanted.
So after 700 years, you can maybe remove a creature.
Yeah, I had to spend 7 mana to get rid of a wall of kelp.
Oh, the sentences that you keep saying. The dirt, why won't it wash off?
Yeah. Dude, Homelands is miserable.
Oh, wow. I'm hoping that we're reaching the end of the life cycle on that joke.
Top hang.
Oh, hi.
If you are watching the VOD, I can't see your messages anymore, so I'm sorry about that.
Well,
All right, I had 2 Cemetery Gate, which is a 0/5 for 2 and a black with protection from black.
go on.
That's it. It's just a big thing. It was just a wall. It's just a wall to stop the things from attacking me.
A way to make the board snarled.
Yeah, which again was my plan. I had 3 copies of Sengir Bats. It's a 1/2 flyer for 1 black, and whenever a creature is put into a graveyard the same turn that Sengir Bats damaged it, put a +1/+1 counter on Sengir Bats. So it's the same ability as Sengir Vampire, except what creature is gonna die and not also kill the Sengir Bats?
A 1/1 that flies.
There were a lot of Mesa Falcons flying around,
Well,
too.
there you go.
But you know what dealt with Mesa Falcons? Dry Spell. 1 and a black, sorcery. 1 damage to each creature and player. That was okay.
That's actually not so bad.
It was not so bad. So like I said, the Clockwork Swarm and the Clockwork Steed. Okay. These creatures are largely identical. I'll get to the small difference later. 4 colorless mana for a 0/3.
Uh-huh.
But they come into play with 4 +1/+0 counters. So they're a 4/3 for 4 colorless mana. That's very good for this time period.
Here we go.
And the caveat, of course, is after combat,
Yep.
if they attacked or blocked, you remove one of the counters. So they go from a 4/3 to a 3/3 to a 2/3 to a 1/3.
That's...
You may pay
Here we go.
X and tap to put +1/+0 counters back on the Clockwork Steed or Swarm because
so
you
you
wind
just,
them
like, pump them tons, right?
up to a maximum of 4 and only during your upkeep.
Oh, man. It's like one of those wind-up toys that someone strapped a knife to.
So the only difference between the Clockwork Steed and the Clockwork Swarm is the Clockwork Steed can't be blocked by artifact creatures. Deal with that, gnomes.
Whoa.
And the Clockwork Swarm can't be blocked by walls. It doesn't fly. So, but I put them in there because I was like, these are big dudes, right? If I have to like just sit back on blocks, it's like most creatures can't attack into it. So I'll be like, all right. I had an Anaba Bodyguard. It's a 2/3 Minotaur with First Strike for 4 mana.
Oh, First Strike.
And then, like I said,
Slow down on these keyword abilities, son.
like I said, the 5 Anaba Shamans that were the win condition. The Koskin Falls, which again was it's 2 black for the World Enchantment. Now, the thing about World Enchantments, there can only be one. So if
not just like one copy of that, one World Enchantment type enchantment, period.
So if I play Koskin Falls and then my opponent plays, what was it?
I don't know.
There's a blue one, it's like Flood Tide or something, I can't remember. Then my Koskin Falls dies. Yeah.
Oh, it's legend ruled out?
Yeah, you can only have one World Enchantment in play.
That's messed up.
Yeah. So that was the one that I said, I have to tap a creature during my upkeep or sacrifice it. And then the ability is my opponent has to pay 2 colorless mana for each attacking creature if they want to attack me. So it's like a propaganda effect. Retribution, I said, was my kill spell. Then Ebony Rhino was the bomb, 7 colorless mana for an artifact creature with 4/5 with trample. Ambush Party did some very good work in other people's games. It's actually not terrible. It's 4 and a red for a 3/1 with First Strike and Haste. It's like
really
totally fine.
Like I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop.
It's actually just okay.
So it's like a really, really, really awful Spark Elemental.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
It's okay. I mean, technically it didn't have haste so much as can attack the turn it comes into play under your control, but
it's haste.
Yeah. And then my other card, my first pick actually, I think, was Greater Werewolf.
Which has some pretty cool looking art.
So it's 4 and a black for a 2/4. And then get this, at the end of combat, put a -0/-2 counter on all creatures blocking or blocked by Greater Werewolf. So what that means, hey, Clark B. Miller, thank you for subscribing. Clark B. Miller, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Why?
Hi.
Why did MTG Commander bot? I mean, we have a bot for that, but
just decided to visit you.
Thank you, MTG Commander bot. We have a bot that takes care of that. But cheers. So what that means is you block. It deals 2 damage. So it needs to have more than 4 toughness to survive combat because it deals 2 damage, and then you put a -0/-2 counter on it.
That doesn't even seem so bad.
No, it's totally okay. And of course, we were playing with like current rules, right?
Is it just me, or does this set just like not have pikers, or like anything with a small butt?
No, it does.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like I said, the Ambush Party was a 3/1. I was watching a game beside me that my opponent had taken. Not my opponent. One of the other players had taken every Dwarven Trader. Not every Dwarven Trader, just a lot, which is a 1/1 for a single red mana. It's a 1/1 for 1. Does nothing else.
Okay.
And they curved. They went Mountain Dwarven Trader, Second turn, mountain, traitor. So they had 3. Next turn, third mountain, 2 more traitors. So they had 5.
What?
They got their opponent to 3 and then lost because they were playing 5 dwarven traitors.
Couldn't trade it.
Oh.
That's just... Why?
Yeah.
Why? Why?
I don't know.
Why?
Um,
I bet you that gave you an appetite for Chaos Draft.
I
It's like anything to take the taste out of my mouth.
I do like Chaos Draft quite a bit.
Chaos Draft is bananas.
It is bananas.
The one time I played it, I think I forced mono red because I was like, that's the one archetype I can be certain is going to be good. And I think I lost that tournament.
Fact.
But my deck was not too bad. I got several lightning bolts.
Oh yeah, that was Mad Theorist's opponent. P.S. Oh yeah, the banding. Right. I tweeted about this. The best. We had a judge call.
A judge call for Homelands!
Yeah, they wanted the judge to come over and explain, because they had an ambush party as well,
No,
to explain the interaction between First Strike and banding.
No!
And the judge was like, excuse me? And I cut in. I was like, just so you know, if you're able to help, that's great. This is not a sanctioned draft. You are under no obligation to answer this question. I think I was also like, hey, what judge level are you? He's like, level 1. I was like, this is your level 2 test.
I was about to say, it's just like, surprise, it's your level 2 test.
Yeah.
Figure out banding.
Yep. So,
and he thinks for a long time, he's like, you should not be playing this format. And it's like, is the correct answer.
Yeah. I don't actually know how it got sorted out. It was, it's, so the way that, briefly.
Oh, God, are we going to explain banding?
It's not that difficult. It's just never explained very well on the cards. It's
explained perfectly well, but it's like 3 paragraphs long.
Yeah.
In like 6-point text.
Creatures with banding can attack as a band, meaning they attack sort of as one creature. I think every creature but one in the band needs banding. Like they can bring a friend, but everyone else has to have banding.
Okay.
So you go, I'm attacking with these 3 guys. And the opponent goes like, well, I'm going to block with these guys. And the attacker still gets to order blockers. No, it doesn't matter, because the attacker who controls the band gets to assign damage. So like now you go, I'm attacking with these guys, and they go, I'm attacking with this guy, and they go, I double block, and you as the attacker, you do the order, and so it's like I'm going to deal the damage to this person and this person. With banding, the defending player gets to assign the damage around, I believe. Oh, geez, now I'm not remembering it.
There you go.
Anything blocked in the band blocks the entire band. The damage dealt to the band is distributed by the guy who controls it. Yeah. Okay. So the person who controls the band so they can be like, I attack with these 3 creatures, and the opponent's like, I block with all of these, and they go, cool. All that damage gets dealt to this guy. This guy dies.
And the rest of the band lives.
And the rest of the band lives.
Sigh.
So it's like, yeah. It's yeah.
And he's like, okay, second main phase Shahrazad.
And so I believe the interaction with banning First Strike is just that creature has First Strike. So
awkward.
It means there's a second damage step, and the band's controller still arranges the defenders. The simplest answer is just to not play creatures with banding.
Yeah, or
like
sets with banding.
It's not that complex, but it's really unintuitive when you compare it to like the rest of Magic.
It's also probably annoying if you throw in any sort of curveball. It's like, okay, I block your band and I have a combat trick or a removal spell or a prevention, bounce effect.
Right. As Mr. Flip says, you can be like, I attack with my band. It's a pair of 3/3s. And the guy's like, all right, I block the band with my 4/4. And then the attacker goes, okay, you deal 2 damage to this 3/3 and 2 damage to this 3/3. Both my guys live.
And
yours
I
dies.
crush you.
Yeah.
With 3. It was 6 damage.
Yeah.
Welp. Welp, welp, welp.
Yeah.
Welp, welp, welp. Welp, 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 welp.
Yeah, there's a whole episode of Drive to Work on it.
Oh, man.
Mm.
What happens if you use Narset's -2 on Shahrazad and you give it rebound? Does
that mean you have to go play a sub-game?
You play the sub-game. When you come back from it, the turn after, it rebounds and you play another sub-game.
That's true. Banding existed before lethal. Yeah. Yeah, banding can't really work now because it existed before. It was like you have to deal lethal damage to one creature before you can deal it to the next creature, which doesn't work with banding. So,
That's miserable. Don't make those plays.
No.
So it's a ham sandwich that fell in the toilet.
Yeah, the judge just
Call it
cries.
a toilet sandwich.
The floor of the Boston Convention Center opens up and swallows the judge whole.
Richard Garfield just like materializes and like exiles you. You go away. You just wake up and you're in an endless field just tilling and you can't stop yourself. But you're like, this isn't so bad.
Yeah.
And you're just tilling forever until the end of time.
Oh, thank you, Axiom, for the win. I appreciate it. I've played a bit of Hearthstone. I don't think we've ever streamed it. That's a big market to crack into.
I hear that game's fun.
Actually, could you hold down the stream for a second?
I'm
going to...
Oh, boy.
Go-
I'm going
I'm going
to
to
the
get...
bathroom.
No, food, actually. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to run a quick commercial break because it's been over an hour since we've done that.
Probably...
I'm going to do that real quick. I'm going to come back. You're going to watch me eat sushi for a few minutes, and then presumably we'll have the next round of actual Magic.
All
so
right.
Don't go away.
Herb.
And I'm back. I figure people would rather hang out watching me eat sushi than the blank commercial screen while we wait for the next round of fire. Oh, store-bought sushi. You are always totally passable. Oh, store-bought sushi. You have more cucumber than I would like. This is me leaning back from the microphone so you don't have to hear me actually chew. It was really cold. No, I had this prepared. I had this from earlier. It was in the fridge. I didn't go get it. Sonata. Wait. Is it scrolled off already? I thought it was Sonata. It is. Have we mentioned Card Kingdom? No, we have not. Let's mention Card Kingdom. Folks, our Magic streams are brought to you by cardkingdom.com, a site that we hugely enjoy and use whenever we want to buy singles online. They will ship singles anywhere in the world and sealed product anywhere within the U.S. And more importantly than that, and that their prices are competitive and that they have a great selection and their website's really easy to use, is that their customer service is amazing. Their shipping is super, super fast. Like, if you place an order with them, it will get out the door and into the hands of whatever postal service, like, often that day. If not that day, then the next day. Free shipping to U.S. and Canada on orders over $150 right now. International shipping free over and orders over $200. We think they're really great. And if you place an order with them and you tell them "loading ready run sent me button please," as it says in the chat, you'll get a free little 1-inch like little button that right now they have different designs. But the one right now says the old 2-in-1, which is what we're hoping to get today, since we know we can't go to 3-0 in this Swiss anymore. I guess I should put that on the record. Disappointment. Oh yeah, what's the deck name? We need a deck name for this. Suggestions? My mother is selling my old cards to them. Yes, selling cards. I sell cards to Card Kingdom pretty frequently. They'll give you 30% store credit on singles, or they'll just send you cash. Or they'll PayPal you cash. I guess it's not cash if they PayPal it to you. Nor do they actually mail you cash. They'll mail you a check. The point is you can get actual money. How is Card Kingdom on card quality for selling? What do you mean, Real Gamer Cow? You mean like how are their cards? You can buy different qualities of card. Like you can buy. Let's go take a look. Let's look at a card from Favorite Forged. A single. Let's look at an Even Skirmisher. You can buy near mint, extremely good, very good, or good. You can't buy utter dirt cards from them because they don't sell them. Sold. Cruising for a bruising. Yeah, I've always gotten full value on cards. I've sold them. They don't buy foils is the only thing. Awkward. I guess I could show you the deck. I like cruising for a bruising. That is not the deck. There's the deck. That guy in the background is playing a card game on his motorcycle. What guy in the background? Who are you talking about? This California roll's got too much cucumber. But that's probably just me because I'm crazy and don't like cucumber at all. Hey Graham, if I wanted to play you at your LGS, where must I go? Well, our local game store in town is Yellow Jacket Comics on Jonathan Street. Nelson actually messaged me the other day and said that some young kids came in and pointed at Nelson and were like, "Look, it's Nelson from Friday Nights," which was basically the best. Mobile Suit Gundam. Great name. What? No love for the cool, refreshing taste of a cucumber? No, because the thing is, I don't find the taste cool and refreshing. I don't like the taste of cucumber. I have a genetic quirk, wherein I can't taste cilantro properly. Some people have this and may not know it until it's described to them. But some people find cilantro to be a bright, fresh flavor. To me, it tastes like soap. And so I imagine that my dislike of cucumber is somewhere in the same vicinity. That I just don't like it. It tastes bad to me. Cucumber. I don't think every Ifrit in Khan's block sucks. Ifrit Weapon Master is fine. Ooh, Omega Laron and I in the 01 bracket. Maybe we'll get paired up. Can't taste what again? Cilantro. Yeah. Ooh, get you, Doc. Are you a super taster? Yeah, the only problem, Pantera Canes, the only problem for me with the cilantro thing is I love Mexican food. And, usually I'll be like, I'll have a burrito or something. And if you're getting, like, good Mexican food, like fresh, like I'm not talking Taco Bell here. They'll be like, here's an amazing burrito that we've built out of wonderful steak and cheese and stuff and a handmade flour tortilla. And then we've slathered it in cilantro on top. And I'm like, nah. Cilantro, also known as coriander. Is it really? I didn't know that. I did not know that cilantro and coriander were the same thing. Of course, in the UK, you have cooler names for a lot of things. For example, what we in North America call arugula, you refer to as rocket, which is a way cooler name. I'm going to have a rocket salad. Rocket. All right. We are not playing a Omega Laron. Oh, coriander is the seeds of the cilantro plant. All right. Prawns? We have prawns. We have shrimp, too, but we have prawns as well. Graham can't taste coriander? No. I can taste... I don't actually know about coriander. I can taste cilantro, and it tastes like soap. It has cornichons instead of pickles. That's French, though. Fucking prone. Graham can't taste Corey. No, I don't think she'd like it. Over here we have coriander seeds and coriander leaves because we want to watch the world burn. We have a word for that. No, colanders I eat daily. Forget Ian. I think Corey would be upset if I tried to taste Corey. It's not up to Ian. Well, we lost the die roll. But we might win the opponent disconnecting. Wonderful Glory with a 2-month resub. Welcome back, Wonderful Glory. Thank you so much. Graham, can you talk about... Graham, can you talk for a minute about how the format for blocks is changing? I can. Two Fly Johnson. I heard about LRR from listening to Limited Resources podcast. Been excited to watch you guys play Magic for like the last month. This is the first time I've actually seen you play Magic. What is with the billion other games you guys play instead of Magic? Well, I'll tell you what. So we play Magic every week. We've actually streamed Magic for longer than we've streamed most things. But we run our Twitch channel like I was describing it at PAX, like a little TV network, basically. Because because there's so many of us. I think we're keeping this hand, by the way. Yeah, this seems fine. There's so many of us that also our opponent mulliganed. And we all do different things, and so we run our channel basically like a little station. Everyone has their own shows. So we stream Magic every Thursday. Hello, and sometimes other times. And then Kathleen does JRPGs, and James does Minecraft, and I do sort of action games, I guess. And Cam does strategy games, and so, Bad Efolux. There's so many different ways I could pronounce that, but they've just resubscribed for 2 months. Welcome back and thank you. So we do it so that there's, I think that there's something for everyone on the channel, basically. I'm sorry, Two Fly Johnson, if you're only here for Magic, because we'll be done with that fairly soon this evening. Does the fact that you're locked into these genres ever feel stifling? Not really, because they're all genres that these people like. I mean, the thing is, like, the game is, like, Kathleen's show is called Kathleen Saves the World, but she could play whatever she wants on it, right? Like, she's played, like, Professor Layton, I think, on her show. Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, people can play whatever they want on their streams. We're not actually... That's annoying. We're not actually, like, locked into specific genres. They bring back Rise of Eldrazi? Oh, sweet. Two Fly Johnson, thanks for the explanation. So MTGO is Thursdays. Correct. Thursdays at 3 p.m. Pacific time. And usually when like a set comes out, we'll do like a pre-release sealed on the Saturday or something. Like when there's like stuff happening on Magic Online, we'll do more. Cam is taken to doing some Magic on Wednesday evenings sometimes, and also sometimes James will do some earlier on Thursdays. The day that is today, I sure can figure out what day. So I mean, it's different. We sort of, like I said, we operate our channel different than other places, which does not mean that it is correct. It's just how we choose to do it. Because it's certainly easier to build a fan base if it's like, this is me, I am this one person, and I stream this one game all the time. But we do a ton of other stuff. Like, we do a bunch of other video content on YouTube as well, and so it's not really practical for any single one of us to do a bunch of different stuff. Also, we have this whole setup here where we stream from in our office. Vladimir Putin has subscribed. Vladimir Putin, thank you for subscribing. Hey, who's running MTG Commander Bot? Because we don't need it to do that. If it has other purposes for Magic, let me know. But I would rather it not track subs, because we have a thing for that. Like I said, ROE flashback drafts aren't Phantom. Cool. Yeah, we'll trade here. Get this out of the way. Vladimir Putin. What a great name. Thank you for subscribing. Did you do a sealed Lorwyn event on Valentine's Day? Yes, we did, and it should be up. Oh, no, it's not quite. Right, we're not quite to February yet. But we installed a second internet line with, like, mad crazy upload speed. Loading ready to run MTG Commander Route is the old MTG bot with a temporary new name. Dan Bopus is running it. Oh, okay. Is he around? Jeez, that's aggressive. Can you ask him to make it not? Like, do we need another bot? Oh, that would be Ristic. It goes where he goes, but it's gone now. Oh, okay. Like, I think Lurbot does a bunch of, like, card lookup stuff as well. Like, I just don't want two different bots both going off when things subscribe. Welp. We got stuff to do for the next several turns, so I guess I'm going to cast this face down and hope it lives. Pardon him for now until I can do work with Flip to get it back on the channel. Oh, okay. What are you hoping for it to do, Ristic Study? Yeah, I would rather keep things when things subscribe, when it pings. I would rather keep more stuff on the Lurbot end of things if we could, since we have that. Anyway, I'm going to try and focus on this game more. Ionized Gentlemen, I'm going to be playing more Resident Evil Revelations 2 Episode 1 and then Episode 2. So, yeah. It's a good idea, Zeke. Actually, yeah. Hey, Alex.
Hey, what?
You want to make a Tiny Leaders deck with the new Liliana?
Oh.
The one that flips?
Oh.
Alex is having inappropriate thoughts.
You should play her with Viscera Seer.
Oh, Viscera Seer, that's good. I think I want to just... do I want to just Cunning Strike this? I'm either going to Cunning Strike or Whirlwind Adept. Have you listened to the new limited resources yet? No, I'm only halfway through the new limited resources. Okay, so Ristic, this is a thing that you are running? Why did you say Flip was stupid? What? I didn't say anything. LRR branding guidelines. What are you talking about? No, I can't flip this yet. Attack first. I haven't got to that part of the podcast yet. Whatever. Get in. If he has a pump, I get pretty blown out here. If he blocks and pumps, that would be bad. Oh well. Cool. Whatever. Oh! Well, hey, Ristic Study. I didn't... Ah, crap. I didn't realize you were the same person. I thought you had rather given up on Twitch. I mean, yeah, we had MTG bot on the channel before, like, 2 years ago. The old double douse. That sushi hasn't hit me yet. Looking forward to being able to think straight again. Yeah, come on through. Okay. Oh, good to hear. I know you had some choice words for Twitch on your way out, so I wasn't sure if you'd be back. I think I write and probably morph the behemoth this turn, and then cruise next turn. Let's try. Sure. You know, Leaping Master might actually get there. Lurbot was made to fill some of the void MTG bot left in the channel, but MTG bot back would be great. Submissions on Skype. Wow, yeah. I do not log into Skype. Why would I hardcast cruise? I don't have... whatever, I'll keep this. I don't have delve, apart from cruise. So, from my perspective, Cusick has just resubscribed for 12 months. Thank you, Cusick. Welcome back. Appreciate your ongoing support. Happy to have MTG bot around. I would rather keep as much functionality with Lurbot as we can, since we have it. It's working. The guys who've been supporting it and making it have been around, this whole time. But to add, happy to have MTGO bot back for Magic specific interactions. I think that'd be totally fine. But Lurbot sort of does that. Yeah, if there is a reason, if there's stuff that MTGO bot brings to the table, I want to hear about it, but I don't want to remove functionality from Lurbot. All right. Wait. This means I can't flip master. That's fine. We'll do this. Yes, I would like to draw my spells, please. Oh, hi. How are you? You are the fun thing. Spells your opponent cast that target you or a permanent you control cost 2 more to cast. That's tempting too, but I'll probably do just the straight card advantage one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Anyway. Gesundheit, probably, Kathleen. Correct. No, it's advantage and selection. Because you draw an extra card. Is that advantage? I guess it is only selection. It's a very good selection, though. Hey, Kathleen.
Hello.
The chat says Gesundheit.
Thank you.
I guess I could have played that and swung with the adept, but he just would have blocked with Air of the Wild, so whatever. E-Grief with a 3-month resub. Welcome back, E-Grief.
Woo.
Woo.
Wait, there it is. Yeah. I'm just taking a break.
Oh, James is sick. That's why James is not here.
It's time for spring colds,
Yeah.
apparently.
That allergy, though. Sean Drake 6 with a 17-month resub. Thank you for resubscribing, Sean Drake 6. Wait, he doesn't have Ferocious. Reveal the top 8 cards. He gets a creature and the rest of the... Okay. Alright. So 1 free creature. That could have been a lot worse. 1 creature for 6 mana. I'm okay with it. Synchroma with a 4-month resub. Welcome back, Synchroma. How are the kitties? The kitties are fine and full of fluff. It gets all over all of our things. Mostly Baxter's. Oh, we got a sure shot. How did I... He revealed Dead Drop, Forest, Grim Contest, War Behemoth, Frontier Mastodon, Plains, Teamer Charger. And he put an Orc Sure Shot into play. Fair enough. Oh, right, yes. I get to do that, don't I? Well, then. So, I can dash Heel Cutter and flip up Weapon Master this turn? Like, that seems fun, right? Can I do that? I need 6 mana for this. I can do that on the next turn. Morph Instigator instead. All right. Then next turn, flip it up. If he casts 2 creatures, that'd be tricky. But if he casts 2 creatures next turn... Oh, it's only 1 creature, right? Okay. I gotta do that next turn, though, so... Alright, well, we'll do this, then. We'll just swing with the Spirit, and then next turn we'll... Next turn we'll go ham. Next turn will be a real ham turn. Be a real hammer. Yeah, next turn we'll steal, sure shot, play 2 creatures, kill the Heir of the Wilds. And that'll be fun. And then, I don't know. Oh. Really? I would... I had a whole thing I was going to do. Okay. I wouldn't have conceded in that spot, but here we are. Yeah, I was gonna flip something EOT. Dr. Killinger with an 8-month resub. Welcome back, Dr. Killinger. Sorry, I'm just responding to someone on Twitter. Today's episode of Tabletop Deathmatch should be online soon. Let's find out if it is. It is not yet. Should be. Opponent mulliganed, and I think I'm okay with this hand. It's not amazing, but it's fine. So we'll keep it. I can talk a little bit more Axiom, sure. I open with a plains. What the? Man, turn 2 Heir again. Okay. Time to respond with my own 2/2, a Soul Summons, which I might just trade off depending on what it is, because that Heir of the Wilds is annoying. Oh, look at this curve. It is a Sandstep Outcast. That's awkward. Well, a 2/2 is better than a 2/1, so... Stupid autocorrect. I'm trying to swear. Emuarf. Where did that quote come from, Pump 19? Yeah, I can pay 3 mana to remove 1 toughness. I can make it worse. Did we just cross 19,000 followers? On Twitch? That's amazing. Wow. Thanks, everybody. Welcome. 1,100 people watching right now. Hello. Look at that. We got the full Jess guy. You value your creatures more than I value this guy, so... Let's go. Let's rumble. Rumble! Rumblats. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Pump 19 is a bot. Sweet. What do I get? Show me potato salad. A war behemoth. Well, I clearly have no high ground. As I play my own war behemoth. Face down. I'm going to play this war behemoth jam side down. We found, at PAX, we found an ominous note left on our table by the Desert Bus Video Strike Team that just said jam side down. So that was weird. Spell. Cool. Yeah, I think I still offer this trade for either of those creatures. I can't flip it up and just randomly get the Mastodon, but whatever. Oh, snap! There's already a sorcery in the bin. That'll be good. Thank you, Alex. Jam side down. No, this will be it for Magic. Once this draft is over, we'll be done Magic, and then I'm going to switch to Resident Evil. Resident Evil Revelations 2, Episode 1. And so forth. It's a lot of mana. Yeah, right. Nothing. Okay, well, given that, I'm just going to play these guys out then. Hi, Chaos5896. Which one is Relation to Episode 1, the one with Claire? Yeah, it's Claire and Moira Burton. And then Barry and a tiny girl. And apparently I'm almost done that, and then there's Episode 2. Which I will also start tonight, if I finish the first one. Yeah, for some reason mine shows up as Biohazard on Steam. Don't know why. Uh-huh. 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 Death Frenzy would be bad, but it would also kill his guys, so I'm not super worried about it. He would gain 5 life, and that would suck, but... Alright, so Death Frenzy definitely not happening. Do it. Do it. You kind of have to. This is lethal, actually. This is DOB. This is lethal dommage. Really? I mean, I figured that was going to happen like that, but... Okay. Oh yeah, Chris has done an amazing job. Chris and the animators, Kenneth and Ross, have done an amazing job with the animations in Tabletop Deathmatch. I'm really glad we have those this year, especially for the one going up later today, because it's a complex game and it's tough to get across. And they did a really good job with it. I think I will, yeah, Dryhead. At this point, I don't care if he knows. He's only got one card in hand, so I'm going to tap this pre-combat, and I don't care if he knows that this will have first strike and trample. It's whatever. Uh-huh. I see. Oh, well, now I'm less worried. Yeah, now whatever. If he wants to hit me for 5, go for it. Okay. Well, EOT then. This guy. Hey, buddy. Skip Trace is super fun. Do you know how many episodes of Season 2 are planned? Or when I'll be able to enjoy it on a single sitting? Yeah, there's 17 episodes total. There's 8 episodes like are going up now, which are more documentary-style episodes where we're getting to know the people in the games. And then there's 8 episodes where they are actually pitching the games to the judges at Gen Con. And those ones are more sort of like Dragon's Den or Shark Tank kind of style. And then there's one finale. So, yeah, I guess I just dashed this. I'm sorry, Omega Laron. Woof! Holy Loxodon. All right. Well, that was fun. Oh, got a message. Got a message. Thanks for the game. You two, EL in round 3. Good luck in round 3. I know that it hasn't quite been an hour since our last break, but I am going to do that because I have to check on something relating to Tabletop Deathmatch. So I'll be right back. Don't go away. Please don't. I'll be so cold and alone. Hey, what's up? It's round 3. Let's do the thing. I would like to play first. Let's do that. Ugh. I think this is a mulligan. Great. Much better. Just gonna keep dashing and dashing and dashing. Okay. Oh, the awkward turn 2 tap land. Just get dashed on. I could have played 1,000 Winds as a morph there, but oof. Is that our latest shirt? It's not really our latest shirt. Once we put Lava Bears back online. Big swines. Yeah, let's build the board out. Ooh. hi. Yeah, let's weapon master and keep that siege. Next turn we can actually turn that guy up. Yeah, no, the shirt. What we do with the pre-orders is that tells us interest, and so we print more than the pre-order, and then put them online once we've filled all the pre-orders. I mean, we could just keep on dashing, but then that's our whole turn. I think I'm gonna sneak in a couple damage here. Sweet. Let's start drawing some cards. And in the meantime, taking 6. Thanks, Captain Maker. Ooh, prowling. All right. I can just hardcast Thousand Winds this turn. Yeah, House of Stark starting a little later tonight, because obviously I'm finishing this draft. This is the last round, though, so... Man, I don't know what I should discard here. This is actually really... This is a tough call. Dump the cruise, pour on the aggro. Yeah. I'm seriously tempted by it. Save wins for Morph, yeah. I mean, Lord Hosk also has a good play, but no, you know what? You're right. I'm gonna do this. We are going to... How much mana is he representing here? We're gonna do this. I'm not attacking with the Weapon Master because I think I'm going to have to block the Gore Swine. Maybe, we'll see. But next turn I should be able to draw into a land and flip up Thousand Winds. I think this is okay. But I can't take 10. So... I don't know. There's a bunch of different ways that could have gone. There's that land I needed. Ride down. So he must be thinking something's up because I didn't dash the heel cutter there. But does he have any reason not to just swing out? He's thinking like what could get him here. There we go. I will tell you what could get you. That. So what are those morphs? Snowhorn Rider and what? Oh, he just passed. He must have F6'd. He passed without recasting his Yeti. Yes! Oh, man. That was filthy. Oh, extra blowouts. I was actually hoping he'd recast a morph there. Oh, Crippling Chill is going to be nice. I think I'm getting rid of Piercer here. Opponent is super off blue also. So next turn I can dash Heel Cutter and Crippling Chill if he manages to get 2 creatures out. Dude, what? You know I have Heel Cutter in hand. That was exciting. All right. God, it hurt so much to discard Treasure Cruise. 2 flyer, only 1 flyer. Libra. Whirlwind Adept doesn't fly. They're just a whirlwind. So my opponent, this seems fine. No red, but yeah, no, this seems okay. Right into being will help. Let's keep it. Ooh, one moment. Well, that was fun. Wow. That worked out. No, I know I was muted. Sorry. Those of you in the chat who were like, "Wow, this curve is disgusting," were correct. That curve was gross. That was extra bonus gross. Holy crap. So I didn't say it. So I was like, I don't think he'll block with the Wind Scout against these two manifests. So I'm pretty safe to attack here, and then I can kill it with the Heart Piercer. And then on the following turn, I was like, well, I can dash, or I can Crippling Chill. The reason I Crippling Chilled was because I didn't have a land, and I could, if I Crippling Chilled and hit a land, then I could play it and play the Bondkin, which I did, which worked, and still got the Goreswine out of the way for what I felt would be long enough, because then if he only could play another single creature, then the Heel Cutter would take care of it. So that was what was going through my head when I played it, and what was going through his was the Heel Cutter. Stab. That was a really, really gross curve. I'm bummed that we got so rocked in round one, because that was a fun deck. So thank you, Fireslinge. All this expressed in a single raise the roof. Hey, I'm limited when I'm on the phone. I got to do something. So you hit drop. The reason you say drop is because you get the cards right away, but you still get the packs that you win later. So yeah, that was a first pick Monastery Siege, which did a lot of work in the games where it came up, into this deck, which I very much enjoyed. So here's what's up. That was Kathleen on the phone. She was trying to look into what's wrong with the Tabletop Deathmatch upload for me. I actually have to go and deal with that. I'm not canceling House of Stark, but I am delaying it by up to like 45 minutes. So I'm sorry about that. I know that it's already technically late because Magic ran late, but rather than typically what I'll do is we'll finish up with Magic and then I'll go offline for like 5 minutes and come back on with House of Stark. But today I really need to make sure that this episode is uploaded, and I don't know what YouTube malarkey happened to make this work. So stream is going to go offline. It'll be off for about half an hour to 45 minutes. I'm trying to give myself a buffer there. And then I'll be back with Resident Evil. I got to walk home, deal with this, and then walk back here. So, I was going to say don't go away, but normally we're only offline for like 2 minutes. Hang around. I will be back later playing the new Resident Evil if that's something you're into. Thank you for watching us for Magic. I know it's just me today. Usually it's myself and James. Follow the channel if you're not following already. Check us out on patreon.com. Welcome to our new subscribers and to our returning subscribers. Thank you, everybody. And I'm going to run some commercials. Appreciate it if you let those run. And I will see you in about 30 to 45 minutes. So thank you so much, and talk to you soon.